Yeah. Welcome to the Autoheal Transmission 39. We're almost at 4 digits. If anyone hasn't checked out that song by Jazel, he just released it last week, over the weekend. Check it out. Salvation. And it features Lumi, or Luminia. Bro, the sooner I think it's gonna happen within. I give it within 3 years. We're gonna have like some sort of music festival for SPX, or some sort of like such a large event that it's self funded, self ran, like just SPX Fest. But like anyone who has any sort of business, and then do like a, what is it called? Like a, what is it called? Not a workshop, not like, just like a SPX Fest. That's all I could think of. So there's a lot happening right now. Uh, SPX is probably the best place to be because the rest of the crypto space is falling apart. So it's fun to see how everyone is panicking about just charts and prices, and it really don't matter at the end. So beat it into yourself that no chart exists, because there is no chart, there is no price. This shit is going to trillions. Trillions. Nanolit, what's up, bro?
Hello, hello.
You been watching the games?
Yeah, I just finished with Ghana, Panama.
It's over? I saw Ghana scored.
Yeah, it's over. Yeah.
Damn.
It's
There's been some good games. What happened with Ronaldo?
cooked.
I thought he said
Yeah,
they were going to have an easy one with
yeah.
Congo.
I was thinking like, come on, I don't know, cooked.
It's been
Yeah.
interesting how like some of the best teams have looked a little sluggish.
Yeah.
Even Brazil looks
hmm
like a whole different country.
I guess who they played.
uh, what who was it? I might see.
Yeah.
Let me see. They played. Where are you? Isn't it showing? I don't know. What did they play? They played Haiti.
Oh wow.
Oh
Yeah.
no! I apologize. No, they played Morocco. Sorry.
Morocco. Okay. Yeah. Morocco is not like, I mean, good,
Yeah,
but also not like complete. It's not
yeah.
Congo.
I feel like right now, I feel like anyone who's been in the Cognosphere for a long time, I think besides once you get comfortable, once you already know what the mission is, and then you feel comfortable just DCAing, do what you got to do to push the movement forward. I feel like then you start like interacting with people. You start, talking. You finding similarities that you could communicate with other aeons, and that's a good feeling too, man. We spend so much time online that we kind of need to remember how to, what's the word? Kind of like like I feel like since the pandemic, where we've been shut off from the world, and I feel like any closer communication that goes beyond the coin and SPX, I think it's a beautiful thing. It's what we need.
It's what I'm saying. Put the mayhem on.
Put them in. What's been going on? I feel like I've been missing all the spaces
Yeah.
at night
Yeah.
because it's just like I'm
You're
just,
missing good stuff. You're missing
yeah.
the quality. We had I think yesterday or before yesterday one of the like legendary spaces, but it wasn't recorded. So
That's the worst part of all these. Like you guys are
yeah,
having like amazing spaces, but they're all like you got to be there to not know
yeah.
about it.
Sometimes they happen, and then that space that deserves to be in the top tier space, and it is lost, like the
Really?
in the rain. Yeah.
Is there any
It was.
recap you could share with
Oh
me?
yeah. It was good few hours of good times. You know that I was waiting on Ahmed to show up again, so he can have some kind of crash out or something, because put the mayhem on.
Yeah.
After that, that is the last row where people break when the mayhem comes. So there is still consequences are felt through the weeks of the mayhem.
Yeah.
So,
There's still
yeah.
repercussions he's dealing with.
No, it's like you get to this traumatic through that traumatic times, and then you have lot of baggage after you. So it was one of the best spaces ever.
Yeah.
There was a lot of people. There was this guy who is doing voices like Peter Griffin from from the cartoon, and he was talking a little bit about SPX and crying about Bitcoin bits being stolen, crap like that. They were talking about that,
Yeah.
and then the Noname took the stage, and everything went to legendary. Yeah,
They say if you say Noname's name 3 times, he appears, and
yeah,
you have to say it 3 times in a row.
yeah. If I see Noname entering the space, I stop everything else what I'm doing. For this one, I need to concentrate.
And you
Put my headphones in and just relax.
when Noname speaks, I listen.
Yes.
Yeah, I've been missing all this stuff, man.
Yeah.
I feel like I'm cooked myself.
It's like volleyball practice, for example, last time. Okay, you can do
Yeah,
that. You know
no,
everything.
no, I saw that. I was
Yeah,
there.
I know. I'm just saying in general, volleyball practice, come on. But when
So
Name speaks, push. Oh, come on.
maybe he might speak at the next volleyball.
Yeah, it would be great to be like between Mayhem and Noname explaining to the crowd
Yeah.
why should they buy and stuff like that. Yeah.
Wait, I want to know if Noname thinks it's aeons or eons.
Yeah, Noname is Aeon guy, so he is correct.
It was funny what hearing hype get upset.
Aeons or crayons. Yeah.
Damn,
Dang.
I'm excited right now. I booked yesterday. I booked my flight ticket to the city of brotherly love, Philadelphia.
Uh-huh.
To
You're going by vacation there or what?
no for to meet Saucy, and we're doing a road trip.
Ah, the thing, for South Carolina.
Yeah, we're in a group chat, just the three of us. Oh my God, Nick is
Oh, good luck with that.
Nick.
Nick is retarded.
Good luck
100%
with that.
retarded. He's
Give you
leaving.
a lot of regrets.
Yeah, I mean, he's sending us like 3-minute voicemail, like voice memos of just him, just like gibberish. I have no idea what he's talking about.
Yeah, he didn't just eat a Sproto; he became a Sproto.
He might as well put the Sproto on at this point. He might as well.
Yeah, it's crazy. Yeah, I saw those like 3 minute voice memos. I was like, I can only listen to so many.
I know. I stopped after the first minute. I was like, okay, this is too much. And we got 10 hours of it, bro. I need you. We need to stick together and like keep each
Yeah.
other sane.
I told you if we need to kick him off the car, I think it shouldn't. We won't be. It won't be bad.
That's
With
what
us.
it is.
I don't know. Hey, this is either gonna be the best content for the space or the most blooper reel ever.
No, it's gonna be fun. It's gonna be fun.
Yeah.
And we're gonna do a space the whole time.
If we can, I'm not sure the service is there service should be good.
It should be. I mean, maybe like some areas, but for the most, I don't. I mean, we should have pretty good service, like on the interstates and stuff.
Yeah. Should we do a video or facing the everything we're driving through? What do you think?
I mean, I guess we couldn't really do that on because they don't have video on spaces, but
Yeah, you could.
really,
It could be a video space, but you would have to set it up from the beginning to say that it is like a video space. Yeah, I did a video space with Brayon once when we were watching golf.
oh shit, I had no idea you could do that. What?
Yeah, but it's like it's like a hit or miss. I think it worked the 3 hours that I did it, but I wasn't moving. But it should be interesting. I think that'd be cool if we're
Yeah, we could try it. I've never done that. Or maybe we do some of it like that. If it works, it works. If it doesn't, we'll just switch it.
yeah.
From what I've seen, it works, but the video quality can be really bad. I guess, but that was I wasn't on Wi-Fi, so
Mm,
Yeah, we won't be on Wi-Fi either.
yeah,
We'll be on the road.
unless Nick has a Starlink.
but that's with my phone. My phone is like it's pretty old, so maybe it would work better with a newer phone or something.
What's up, Puttish? We, we got two generals here. Hey, hey, Ronaldo look a little stiff.
Don't worry about it. He's
Hey,
Ronnie's warming up.
hey, Messi should have got a yellow card yesterday though. For like
Oh,
step,
100%.
not a red, but a yellow for
100%.
sure. Hey, the U.S. and
I'll be back
Australia
soon.
should be a good game.
It will be a great game. I'll be back soon.
So I placed an order for a shirt. Maybe I should ask Hype about this, but I think it's pretty funny. So I ordered a shirt, and then like it was like it didn't fit, and then I told Hype, hey, could I exchange it for the same one? I could I exchange it for the shirt for the same shirt, but a larger size. And then he sent me the shirt that did fit, but in a larger size. So thank you, Hype. The was it quality control is at 6,900% there.
Which shirt was it?
The one with the undie writing in the back.
Okay, yeah, I got that.
That was I so that one I got it fits good. So I told him like the one that did it was the little tight was the anti stock market coin shirt.
Yeah,
And then he didn't end up sending that one. He sent another one of the undie one, but in a larger size. So I was like, so it works. I've been wearing it.
So
It fits good.
you got two undie shirts?
I got two undie shirts. one in a small medium. Depending on how I'm feeling.
Yeah, that one's like it's like a weird fit, but I kind of like it. It's like got like longer.
It
Yeah,
grows on you.
yeah, it's got longer sleeves, kind of got like a shorter, like, I don't even know what to call it, like bottom part of the shirt.
Like crop top.
Yeah.
But not a crop top. It's
Yeah. But then I put it on and I was like, oh, actually kind of looks cool. You know what I mean? Like I never wore a shirt like that.
Not anymore.
a crop top. I like crop tops.
We're
start
gonna
wearing crop tops.
We're gonna be at the conference and there's gonna be 50 of those shirts. We're gonna do the crop top dance. Yeah, I'm excited, man. It became surreal now that I booked the ticket and I just like, yeah, this is gonna happen.
Yeah, dude, you got like a crazy travel schedule.
Yeah.
When are you leaving LA?
10:40 on Thursday.
Damn, dude. And then you got a 4-hour flight and you're going
A 6 hour, I think 6 hour flight.
6-hour flight, and then you're like going. You're losing time, right? I have that right.
I think I believe so. I'm losing time and then traveling back in time while we drive.
Yeah.
So yeah,
Right.
And then I guess once we get there, there's things happening throughout the. There's something set up for Friday.
Yeah. So we're going to like a local. It looks pretty cool. Chad sent the link to like the bar. It's like a bar, but it looks like a pretty big bar. It's not just like a little dive bar or anything. Hold on, let me look it up. Let me pull it up. But yeah, it looks cool. Looks like they got like live music and stuff. So looks like they have like a big area we can all hang out in.
Hell yeah! I'm pumped. I'm pumped. I'm feeling overwhelmed with emotions being in this community for like almost going on 2 years, and then now finally getting a chance to meeting some of the people we've been chatting online for. Good stuff, man. It's gonna be fun. It really is.
Yeah, it's gonna be sick. It's
So
gonna be sick. I can't wait.
yeah, so on sympathetic flow, is that what it is?
Yo, Symplectic.
Symplectic. Sorry about that. Nice to meet you, bro.
Nice to meet you, bro.
How you doing?
Bro, I'm alright. Yeah, I'm fucking shadow banned on this platform, and my last account got suspended indefinitely, so it's been poor, but we're here, you know.
Nice. What you do? If you don't mind me asking.
Dude, I just you mean like for work?
No. What you do to get shadow ban?
Oh, I have no idea. Like they said, inauthentic activity, but they have no, like, they don't tell you what specific post or reply at all.
Hmm.
It's brutal, man. There needs to be a better support system, especially for, you know, verified users if you're paying.
Exactly right. I feel like if you're not paying, or if you're like a paid customer, how are you gonna treat a paying customer like that?
Yeah, exactly, bro. That's why I'm, you know, a crypto guy.
Nice. How long you been
Strong,
in?
man.
How long you been in crypto?
Well, I've been in Bitcoin for like a little bit, not with any big money at all, but um, I really got into it like 2 years ago.
Nice.
And yeah, getting back to, you know, kind of the theme here, what got me into the 6900 a little bit was, you know, just getting fucked on a ton of cryptos. And I truly believe in like a lot of the tech aspects of it. And, you know, I don't know if that needs a coin necessarily. Um, but yeah, it's a lot of just like fuck getting, you know, scammed on every time. And the 6900 is something that I just feel like is different, you know.
Truly, it truly is different in the sense. Have you been in the community or met people in their community?
Yeah, I've been like I'm in the Instagram group chat.
Nice.
Murad was following my account that got fucking suspended, but um, yeah, like
Oh, bro,
I'm following and was mutuals with a ton of guys. It's a
are you Hardwire? I'm sorry.
yeah, that's right, man. That's
Oh,
right.
okay, cool. Cool. I just told you to join on Instagram.
Oh fuck yeah, bro.
Nice.
Yeah, no, this is the shit, man. Um,
Nice.
yeah.
So yeah, I guess Saucy, you run Facebook and Instagram.
No, I don't run. I'm part of the Instagram like group chat. You're in it, right? I guess you're not really active on there.
I'm not sure, but after today, I feel like I'm ready to like shift to like go onto Instagram or something. Maybe because I want to start doing videos.
Yeah, it's the place to
Yeah,
do
yeah.
some videos for sure.
Yeah, I think it's time. I feel like I've spent a lot of time on X, and X is great. I feel like it's the central hub for everything SPX. But I feel like a lot of us are going to other platforms to do the same thing we've done here, just to strengthen
You guys
the
are
core of
huge
everything.
assets.
Yeah.
The Telegram channel is massive, by the way.
The Telegram is interesting. Like I feel like that whenever I go there, I feel like it's hard to just like uh not get a word in. It's like just how everything's coming at you so quick. But
Completely.
yeah, some and then like I learned not that long ago. I learned about the hyperdrive on Telegram. Have you heard of that?
No, is it a bot or something?
No, so it's a folder. It's like if you go on Telegram and you just write in, I guess I believe it's / hyperdrive, and then a bot will send you like a folder of everything SPX, like memes, videos, Project Aeon stuff.
Oh, I see. I know what you're saying. Yeah.
Pretty sick. If
No,
you
see,
haven't checked it,
that's one of the other thing that got me. The like the edits for SPX are honestly they're honestly like above everything else. You know,
yeah,
some of them are
there's
insane,
a
man.
lot of them.
I don't know how it draws in a lot of talent. Clearly, you know.
Top tier, bro. There's so much talent on all ends of the spectrum here. I feel like I'm gonna we're gonna be you already heard about the conference we're having next week?
Yeah, bro. Unfortunately, I can't make it, but
Hey, you'll be there. You'll be there in spirit.
yeah, I'll
Watch
support
it.
on X and on socials and whatnot.
Watch the stream. Watch the stream. Yeah, promote it. I feel like it's going to be the third official conference of SPX, and bro, it was not like this like when I joined. So it's so cool to see everything unfold
That's awesome.
and so quick
Yeah,
and so quick.
yeah, yeah. It's really gonna be, becoming a bigger thing as the world continues to evolve here.
Hmm.
It's gonna happen quickly, and yeah.
Did you understand it like once you saw it, or it took you a little while to process everything?
I mean, there's definitely levels to it, but I definitely get the general concept, and it completely makes sense. I mean, it's simply just saying we're gonna believe in a movement and nothing's gonna stop us, and it just makes so much sense with where the world's going, because I think AI is a great thing and all of these these new emerging technologies, but there has to be like an oasis for humans, sort of. It still
Mhm.
makes us valuable and have important like assets that we deem important still, um, and that drive community and stuff, and collective belief in something, obviously. And it's and the big thing for me is all the peace and love messages, and just it's kind of ascended to more than like Bitcoin was beautiful because it's it's peer to peer, immutable like transactions, and obviously SPX can do that, but it ascended to more of a human connection, and that kind of also it also seems to uh, like be in effect collectively on all assets. It's just like a new paradigm. It's a paradigm shift, basically. Um, yeah, that's how I see it, and I think it's sick, dude. I've been in
Uh,
SPX for a while.
I love it, bro. I love it.
Yeah,
It makes everyone feel whatever it needs to make them feel. I feel like hearing you, it pumps me up. And I feel like there's other people that are going to be listening to this, and they're going to be not knowing the feeling they're experiencing, and that might be it. What you're sharing.
yeah. I mean, again, blockchain technology is important, I think, and there's a lot of obviously like Ethereum still being upgraded and whatnot, but asset specific for like investing in something, it feels different, and that's the part that I definitely like. And the people are cool, so yeah.
Hell yeah. Well, make yourself feel at home, bro.
Thank you, brothers and
Yeah.
sisters.
Persist forever, bro. Hey, if you haven't seen, there's an Aeon who makes banger videos. He goes by Zarkan. I'm sure you've seen his videos on Instagram.
I'll follow him right now.
I mean, if not, I'll put a video.
James.
Zarkan, bro. At one point, he said that he was making these videos on his phone.
Really?
Yeah, hold on.
That's sick. Power.
I just put one on the jumbotron right now so you could see. But if you go watch like his profile, there's just a rabbit hole, just banger video.
Jumbotron. Oh, I got you. Awesome, bro. Yeah, definitely
Yeah,
refer me to the great editors of the
yeah.
6900.
There's something happening every throughout the week. If you I'm not sure of how much on the Instagram side, but I feel maybe that's what we need to start having, like some show on Instagram to just get people on that platform, just to like just take a space of time, a block of time.
Yo, what's happening, Aeons?
What's up, Jordan? The
Did you
Rizzler.
guys see SPX filmmaker just dropped his Hazard Pay Part 4?
No.
It's sick, man. It's really it's
I'm watching it right now.
Man,
How are you watching it, Hoodish? I thought you were working, bro.
No, I'm off. I'm off today. I'm watching it right now.
Sunday.
What is it? It's SPX
SPX
filmmaker.
filmmaker. Yeah, he's on YouTube as well as on X.
I see there's a 1 hour.
Do you want me to paste in the comments?
I'm putting it right now.
Yeah, sweet.
Cool.
Yeah, definitely check it out. He spent that's all. The video's almost 15 minutes long. He would have spent, I don't know, like over 100 hours, 200 hours on that. So, like, that's a lot of effort for that one video.
This part 4, I think he mentioned over about a month ago that he was working on, or maybe longer.
Yeah, 2 months. I think it took him 2 months
Yeah.
to do this.
Okay.
I actually made a short film for SPX, which you guys will see soon. And that took me, like, it was about 2.5 weeks of, like, every single day going at it. And that's about 11 minutes long. So you guys will see that soon, don't worry.
Nice. What do you have you sold any SPX clocks?
No one bought any clocks.
No one?
I did get some good sales this week, actually, but no clocks. They just bought merch, like hoodies and t-shirts.
If you guys are tired of looking at your phone to tell the time, Jordan the Rizzler has some SPX6900 clocks for sale. They only show 6 and 9s on the face though.
I can buy some for myself. I'll put one in the background. It'll be pretty fun. Just have SPX clock on the wall.
I love the idea. Everything, just brand everything.
Yeah, I mean, I've already got like if people come to my house, they just get indoctrinated with SPX600 everywhere. I even have like the mug and everything as well.
I feel it's funny to see like how every week we could come here and say our community is thriving while the rest of crypto is just falling apart. Like
Oh man,
we're like
those pumps over the last week of like crazy 20%, 10% pumps almost every day for like a week was pretty hectic. I know the whole market's sort of gone down today a little bit, but it was really fun to see, those green candles and what happens with people. And like so many people reached out to me that had been holding back, and that some of them got big buys in now because of the green candles. Isn't that funny?
it's that's why you DCA. You don't look at it.
It's hard to teach newbies that. Like I try. Some of them listen, but a lot of them don't. But as soon as they start seeing green candles, they get the FOMO and they start buying, which is fun because it's still cheap. Right?
Yeah. I mean,
it's $600.
then maybe we should chill only on red days then.
Yeah, bro. So much time to DCA in that 30 range.
Yeah. I get it. Like if you spend too much time just looking at the price and like, but after a while, the chart it becomes irrelevant, especially if you DCA.
Yeah, once you hit your number, you just gotta hit. You gotta have a number. You gotta hit, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, and then double that, and then triple that. And then
and then just and make sure you keep it in in cold storage.
Yeah, bro. And one thing about that, I think still like multiple wallets in cold storage is the way to go.
Yeah, of course. And then I guess that once you get to a point where you feel uncomfortable having them in one cold storage, then it's not uncommon to have multiple cold storages. I mean, at the end of the day, you should protect your investment. This is a whole different ball game we're talking about. Like banks, you don't want banks to be holding your funds or doing what they want with your things.
the good thing that happened though this week with the pumps is now SPX is back in the top 100. I think it's much easier for me to sell it to people that are new. They're like, oh, it's a top 100 token. So when it was outside the top 100, it was like 105. It was super annoying because I couldn't say that line, and because that makes people like, I swear, like people's eyes be like, oh, it's top 100. Okay, I'll look into it. It's easy.
Where are you looking at that number? Because I feel like for me, it's always
CoinMarketCap. It hit 89 yesterday. Now it's about 95 or 94.
Really? So I've been using CoinGecko to get the number. And
CoinGecko is very weird. It's not
really.
Yeah.
I felt like CoinMarketCap felt like it was like being too like I don't think it's doing that well in terms of things. I'm not sure because on CoinGecko it has it at 122.
My understanding is CoinMarketCap is the main thing that everyone looks at. It's
okay.
More market share than CoinGecko.
No, it's always good to ask. I feel like there's so many.
It might be because of stable coins. I mean, like really, they should take all stable coins out of top 100. They shouldn't be there. They're one for one to $1 most of the time, right?
Mhm.
They lose pegging occasionally, like a tiny bit, a few percentage, but they should
And
be in the top 100
yeah,
because they don't go up and down. It makes no sense.
yeah. And then once this Clarity Act like goes into like it officially signed, there's gonna be tens and thousands of stable coins. Everyone's gonna have a stable coin. Like there's gonna be Visa, MasterCard, American Express stable coin. Just so now everyone becomes their own bank, I feel.
That's really interesting if that happens like that. That's I did hear what $30 trillion I think is going to go into the crypto industry in the next
And
next 5 years. That's going to be
yeah,
pretty crazy.
30 more or like
30
around
trillion. Right now it's like two and a half, 3 trillion.
yeah.
So it's going to be like a 10x overall.
Oof.
But
That's
this is like yeah.
oh okay. I'm looking at coin market cap. Yes, it's at 95.
Yes, number 95, top 100.
Top
I'm
90.
gonna make a video soon, but like I've had too much fun today. I literally read an SPX600 book earlier.
Yeah.
The fable. There's a fable of aeons, something like that. This guy, Kevin, his name's Kevin something. He reached out to me and gave me like a PDF copy of his book, and he sells on Amazon. So I'm gonna do a book review on that in my next YouTube video.
Nice.
And then I watched Hazard Pay, and so like, and I did Aeons Online before that. So I've just done like SPX stuff all day long. I need to make a video.
It's getting to a point for at least for me that it's hard to keep up with everything happening. Like Wednesdays.
That's a quality problem. Quality problem.
But I like everything else that's being added, like Dexterity with his like wrap up videos. Oh, we got Lord Hive.
Yeah, I mean, we need like another 100 YouTube creators. That would be amazing. Like good quality ones, like quality over quantity. But just imagine every day of the week there's like 10 quality YouTube SPX YouTube videos out, and then as we get bigger and bigger growth, you know, there'll be enough people to watch it as well. That will like it'll just snowball.
Yeah, damn, this is an Aussie lineup here.
G'day.
Yo, hype.
Hello. Ni hao.
Ni hao. Hey, Hype, where Jordan was wondering why you didn't order a SPX 6900 clock for yourself.
And there's no time. It just says time to work.
It has no numbers on it. It just has like hands.
It only has 6 and 9s, bro.
Yeah.
How did you see SPX Filmmaker brought out Hazard Pay Part 4?
Yeah. I'm not gonna lie. I find it it's pretty mid. It's like, yeah, like it looks okay, but like, I don't know. It's just it's cringe. So many things
Is
are
it
like,
cringe good?
no, cringe is not good. Like, because there's a difference, because Milady used to say, don't kill your cringe, like, kill the part inside of you that cringes. But the difference was, Milady was cool. Like, you know what I mean? Because there's things can be lame. You know what I mean? And you don't want to be a buzzkill, but it's at the same time, it's like things like can be really lame, but then they only become cool because they're like in proximity to SPX, which is cool. So then, like by osmosis, the cool gets sucked out of SPX and put into this lame thing.
So
But
you
SPX
said
itself becomes more lame itself.
you watched all 4 parts?
Well, I've skimmed through like all of them and like watched like bits of it and stuff.
Oh, so you haven't watched it fully, like in full? You said
Yeah.
you watched them all in a row.
Yeah, I know. It's just I have, and it's just mid. It's like,
Yeah.
oh, dude is like he's eating dog food from a can, and then it's just like, Eon, put on these glasses. Like, come to 6900 Eon Road to save your life. And then he goes there, and then it's just like a black dude in like a yellow t-shirt is like gives him like fucking orange juice and is like, it's okay, Eon, you're safe now. And like, it's like
It's a little random, but he's gone pretty creative with it, which I like that he went creative.
yeah, like the end is kind like the best part is when it has nothing to do with his story. Like,
Yeah, I understand. When
the
he's
end
talking
of that
about-
video
Yeah. We're talking
is like,
yeah.
yeah, and then it's like, okay, like this is now like a pretty cool SPX video. when it's just about like SPX.
Yeah, but that might get people in, right? They might watch the whole thing and then get into that and be like, what the hell was all that? I'm going to start researching it. So any extra avenue in is good.
Yeah, except the people that would get into it because of that are like kind of lame themselves, you know what I mean? Like the people that will
Yeah, but we don't care if we get lame people in if they
Yeah,
have
but
money.
we do. Yeah,
No, if they have money.
yeah, but then you just like all that ends up happening is you're digging your own grave.
No,
'Cause, like,
look,
they come in and
some
they buy
people can be lame and
SPX.
still hodl. I know people that have bought SPX and they'll never sell it, and some of you would consider quite lame. So, lame people are good.
Yeah, if they don't like make stuff, because it's hard to like convey taste to people and all of these things, and like
Yeah, but
people
you
can
also
get it.
you're
And, like,
hype. You're also considering that you are the only voice and you're the only one who has taste. Everybody has their own taste. Right?
yeah, but some people are better
flavor.
than others. Like, I'm not saying I'm the only person with taste or anything. I'm just saying, like,
Are you sure? Because that sounds like what you're saying to me.
no, I wasn't the person who made SPX or made the style or anything like that. It's just so many times it's like SPX brand imagery wise keeps getting worse over time. It's
I
like
understand.
in some ways it's improving.
I agree.
Yeah, yeah. And it's like it was already like perfect, and then it keeps like degrading to try and like meet a wider market of like less savvy market participants instead of like them getting cooler because they come to SPX. It's sort of like SPX is getting less cool to go to them.
I think that happens to anything that goes mainstream. Anything that goes mainstream has to be watered down a little. That's just literally because normies can only handle the water.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So I think that has to happen no matter what. If we want this to be trillions of dollars, I mean, hopefully it doesn't have to get to like the XRP style in terms of for normies, but at least a little bit watered down.
Yeah, I get that. It's just that too much and SPX is dead. Like it's over.
No,
Like all
I
SPX
think that's the wrong way of looking at
is.
it. I think we've got enough aeons that it's going to persist forever no matter what, right?
Yeah, but also no, because like a lot of people will just leave. So like what we've already faced is like SPX got watered down really fucking hard, and then it took like a year to like bring it back to like a better level again. And in that year, we got really close to just socially dying, even though we were getting more people.
Which era was this? When was it? When are the
Like
dates?
the AI slop takeover, essentially, and like
you mean for like the last
Euro invasion.
I think I know when. So you mean from like mid last year to like the start of this year? That like the 6 month period.
Yeah, it was like
Once the eons came.
yeah.
Once we got the podcast going, podcast going, that really brought it back. That was really good. We had like 3-4 consistent podcasts each week.
Yeah.
What did you got something to say?
Yeah, well, like last 15 minutes, I've actually been watching it in the background. Interesting video. I think the first, like, again, just my opinion, first 9 minutes is like, he's building the story. He's got to have some sort of story to, I guess, I don't know, get his point across and his art and stuff. But it doesn't really make me feel anything SPX that I've seen over the last 18, 20 months at all. But the last 4 minutes made me feel SPX, if that makes sense. Like
I agree. Yeah, I agree.
the colors, the transition, the transition into the, I guess, quote, schizo type stuff made me feel, oh yeah, that's definitely SPX coded. The first 9 minutes though, like I was a bit more open minded because he's probably trying to tell a story of everything's fucked, dystopian future. I get it, but then it's like he's got like people sitting in the boardroom and then a little bit of a story. And I don't know if anyone hasn't seen it, you should watch it at least. But yeah, I kind of get what Hype's saying. I kind of get what you're saying. Definitely would have taken the guy a long time, right? It's like not that it's bad quality, but it's just it's not that it's bad quality at all because it's not. It's like definitely high quality, but I also think it's some of it was like cringe in a way, but not in the positive way. But definitely like that's taken that bloke a fair bit of time, I'd imagine. I have no idea how many hours. Yeah,
Oh, mine too. Yeah, I reckon $2,000 in credits. $2,000.
there you go. Yeah, you guys would know more than I when it comes to that. But yeah, I think the end of it was really, really good, to be honest. Yeah, really good. The first, 8 or 9 minutes though, quite slow and just didn't give me any SPX vibes whatsoever. It was like a
I get you. Yeah, I get you. Like if you watch,
Yeah.
but see what I did? What it is, I watched episode 3 before episode 4, like in a row.
yeah. I've seen all of them as well, Jordan. Yeah.
No, but watching it back to back is different.
Gotcha. All right. Yeah.
Yeah, I literally watched 3 and I turned 4 and straight away, like the second after finishing that made it more cohesive for me. But it was still a bit random. Like if you watch 3 and then where 4 starts, it's completely random. Like it's not related at all. So it is a little bit inconsistent, but yeah, I think it was fun. So I like how he's creative. I understand how much time it would take it. I do get what Hype said too. It's more mid range. It's not, but yeah, the last bit was pretty SPX coded. But yeah, it took a while to get there. I feel like there could have been a little bit more along the way, but
Definitely
it's
good.
easy to
some good logo
criticize, but
placements.
it's very hard.
No, not criticizing
Yeah.
at all. Really, I'm just telling you what I feel when I'm like. It's like, dude, I'm not a I don't make movies, right? But I watch a lot of them. So my opinion and taste around like what I think is a good movie and a shit movie, many would argue I have higher opinions of like movies and stuff because I've seen so many. But I'm just saying, like, I can't make a movie, but that doesn't mean I can't, critique it to a point. I just
For sure. Yeah.
I've looked at it. It's definitely interesting, and fair play to the guy for sure. Especially if you spend that much money and time and stuff like that. We'll see how it's received, I guess.
Ankh, what are you gonna say, bro?
How's it going, fellas?
How's it going?
I just can't believe Hype's so hard on the guy. You made a guest appearance in there, bro. I was like, damn, I thought y'all got on the same page.
I didn't see my guest appearance.
Was Hype in there? Where?
Bro, dude, in the last minute of it, I'm pretty sure it's Hype's crash out from the football practice where he's like, it's pronounced Aeon.
Yes. That was there.
Yeah,
The Aeon. That was funny.
I'm watching it right now. I'm 2 minutes
Yeah,
in.
actually, that was something that I had to actually double take and rewind it and listen. Hang on, it's correcting how he said Aeon.
Yeah. The good thing about art is that you become a critic then a fan. So Hype isn't in good, and he's gonna be a fan of SPX filmmaker.
Look improves because it's not like he does like bad work. Like it's not like it's just like it looks like shit.
It's not slop.
All he wanted was a Patreon. You didn't let him have his Patreon.
God damn it, dude. Now Hype's going to create Hazard Pay 164 because he wouldn't give him a fucking Patreon.
Honestly, even with the Patreon, it would have done nothing with how much he would have spent on there. That would be
It's like $10 or whatever. He would have got like $10 or $20. I just didn't want to see incessant Patreon posting constantly, like
Yeah.
where the timeline turns into like an advertising feed. No, I will not subscribe to your OnlyFans. But feel free to subscribe to my Twitch, guys.
I do have
Twitch subs only $5 a month. You just know creators.
But I think we're gonna get all kinds of creatives coming into the space, and everyone just has to. Well, no one has to do anything, but everyone's just they're gonna be themselves. I feel like SPX filmmaker. The first 2 minutes that I saw it, it might not be SPX coded, but I feel like maybe he's just trying to throw some of his own taste of what he's into and trying to blend it. He's trying to find that blend, where to blend, where they all mix.
Yeah, and I think too, dude. It's like for me, it's like in high. I'm with, I totally understand what you're saying, 1,000%, right? But it's like, this dude is clearly making an effort, a real effort, right? And so it's like, it's like, and I'm sure there's going to be people that grow. I mean, personally, I like just first 3, honestly, but, I don't know, man. I think, especially with artists are artists, and artists are they basically always critique other people's artwork. But I literally, my mom's a fucking artist. I've just grown up around it my whole life, right? And it's like, I don't know, man. I appreciate the effort.
What do you think of it? Because you didn't really tell us your opinion.
Well, I think Hoodish is right on. That first half was kind of what the fuck is this, But he did kind of have to tie this story in, and I get it, right? But yeah, I like the end of it. I just, is it SPX coded? He's for sure trying. Right. And so, I applaud the effort. I like watching his films, and it's just, yeah, man, I think the beautiful thing about SPX is we're starting to see where you can kind of fit in where you fit in. And
I completely missed it, but I was also talking about a book I just read today. That's called let me see, pull up the cover here. It's called Aeons. Oh, I'll put it up now. Fable of Aeons by Kevin. Let me
Oh yeah, Aeonia.
Fable of the Aeons by Kevin Patino. It's on Amazon. I'm going to do a book review. He just sent it to me the other day, but it's already live on Amazon. I literally just read that this morning, and then after Aeons Online, I read that, and then I watched the Hazard Pay. So like, I'm loving all the creativity from all the different Aeons. It's pretty cool.
Do you feel like it's kind of giving you like Ethan vibes? What he did with NFTs, like what here support this product. It's kind of SPX coded, but not kind of like that.
A little bit, like a little bit, but yeah, that's like the whole Patreon thing. And some people like he just came in like really fucking hot. Where you're like, you could hang around for like 3 months, 6 months, 8 months, like talk to some people, like see some more art, get more of like a grounding in like the branding essentially, and then go and do it, and then like, you know, use the correct logo and shit like that. Like get to the point where you understand it's called Aeons, not Eons. Like, and then start making stuff. But instead, he's just like, first up, like straight in there. I'm making this. It's free cult labor. It's free cult labor, guys. Don't you know this is free? I'm doing this for free.
Yeah.
I'm like, okay. And then it's like another one. And then it's like, oh, I want a Patreon now. And then you're like, maybe like just pump the brakes a little bit. Like, get more involved in like hang out with people more. And he's like, I've been around for so long. I've been watching you guys for so. And you're like, Jesus Christ, dude. Like, people.
Yeah. So I get it. I get it from where you're coming from, and I feel like you want to protect the integrity of what's being built and what has been built. I feel. Yeah, nothing wrong.
It's hard when like Murad and Maddox and stuff, and people give like the biggest reach around sometimes. Something's like it's pretty mid.
Yeah,
right? Like. It's pretty mid, and then
yeah, I just I wanted to be decentralized, but not really. He wants to be decentralized enough for him.
Go back to the
no, it's just like fuck when things that are like really mid, like bona fide mid, and then they get like platformed hard and like said that this is the best. This is peak. This is the best video I've ever fucking seen. And like that gets shown as like the cream that rises to the top when it's like not the cream. And then sometimes like the actual cream isn't given space to rise to the top, nor does it get given the same amount of attention. Where you can like someone can make a song or something which is like really fucking cool. And there's like no AI and it's like really SPX coded and it's from someone who's been around for like quite some time and it just doesn't get the same attention. And you're like, that's a way better fit to like show people like essentially the branding of SPX than this like mid slop sort of thing that like comes out. And I think like Murad is kind of like a normie in that sense, like where Murad doesn't have this like high, like developed taste for like art and branding and stuff like that.
But he's very intellectual though, right? Hype. He's not an artist. He's intellectual. He's really about the numbers and the metrics, and he understands that stuff more.
Yeah, and that's why he's like watering it down because I've had these conversations with him, and he's like, "Well, how do you expect to reach like 60 billion, 100 billion if we don't like water it down? Like it's bound to happen eventually."
Exactly.
So it's sort of like, well, why not just speedrun it? Yeah, but that's death.
You have to let your baby grow up at some point.
Yeah, but it's not growing up. It's getting worse. It's degrading, and then as that degradation happens, no, it's because people are like most people are mid. Like that's just the maths of it, right?
No, I play League of Legends. There's 5 roles. Mid is only one of them.
you know what I mean? Like eventually it's gonna like level out. Except
I get you.
The process of leveling out and like making something normal, like also all of the best people just leave.
Well, it's stopped being cool. To get XRP and Dogecoin, I don't.
Yeah, and they fucking suck.
Yeah.
Exactly.
But the tokens are still tens of billions.
But do you want to persist forever, or do you just want to go down only like Doge?
Yeah.
Like
But
XRP
that's
doesn't
also
need a
because it has
community.
inflating supply, right? Which people don't understand. I've been trying to tell people in Doge to fucking swap to SPX because Doge is being devalued every year, and they're like, "What?"
Yeah. We gotta. It pretty much. We just have to protect what we have control of before it goes from Project Aeon to Project Eon. Like that's gonna drive people.
The eons are here.
The eons are here. We gotta protect it from it going from like persist forever, then people feeling comfortable saying forever persisting. Like
Yeah, or persistent or mildly uncomfortable.
I'll
I think
persist today.
with the 100 billion, you guys pretty much care.
Well, yeah, if we're sitting at 100 billion and
Yeah.
everything looks like shit, then I'm gonna sell and leave and be fucking happy with my millions of dollars and sipping margaritas on a beach retired at fucking 35. I won't
Nice.
care so
There you
much.
go.
But
There you go.
you know what I
Nice.
mean?
Hey, that's
Like,
not a bad life if that's what you
don't get
choose,
there.
bro.
What happens if you you don't?
Wait.
like-
Hype, what are you going to sell to? You're going to sell to dollars?
Well, or Bitcoin. This
Exactly.
is
Yeah,
assuming
maybe Bitcoin, not dollars.
like if everything goes to shit and everything waters down and SPX sort of stops being SPX, that's what you'll see like a bunch of people jump ship.
Yeah.
All you get left with is like a hollow shell of what was once the best thing ever. Until
He's saying that
mainstream.
he's gonna take his talent to cryptocurrency if we don't shape the fuck up.
It's going to be, I don't know. I'm trying to think. There's no other token that you could go to.
Yeah, exactly. Where are you gonna go? SPX is like the fucking best thing ever.
Just because he's joined the XRP army, guys.
Damn. Hey, I'm 4 minutes into this video, and no disrespect to SPX filmmaker, but I feel like I would rather see 4 minutes of Zarkan. Like I think that 4 minutes is spent with him watching his videos. It's a trip, and I feel like you get a taste of SPX.
Which videos are there? Because you guys keep mentioning. Can you someone send me some links?
I put one on the jumbo, the last one he did, and then he just has a whole list of all videos he's been doing. I feel too hype. It's time you need to release the video too, man. Hey, get your ass to work, bro. Like, hey, enough of this. You're spending too much. No, fuck this bullshit. You're spending too much time talking shit when you need to defend the shit, bro. You need to fucking get your ass to work, bro. Like,
I really liked your interlinked video. That was awesome. You have to do one better than that next. So it's really cool.
Yeah, it's halfway there. I'm doing this fucking Bybit video right now.
now we got Spacey coming up.
First of all, you're not doing a Bybit video. We've been on Bybit since forever.
I just
Bybit video.
look at this message from.
Second of all, I came up to say the juice. You're speaking my language. Thank you. Because yes, we need a hypey video. Yes, I agree. I'd rather be watching Zarkan videos than AI. Okay, not even. Well, than AI something. Anyway, I agree with you. Thank you for saying it. Love you guys. Thanks for hosting this space. And hypey, what the hell are you talking about? $100 billion. I'm sick of people limiting SPX's potential to $100 billion. Nobody is selling at $100 billion. My cat is pissed off right now and zooming around because
You said 100 billion.
she heard you say 100 billion. The target is trillions. Get it right.
Exactly.
I don't want to block
with a T.
Of all
With a T.
people, I don't want to block Hypey. Hypey, you're like the only account I actually enjoy following.
I don't want to block Hypey either, but if he doesn't post a video, I might have to.
On 3 bottles of wine. Are you Hypey? Are you drunk?
No, I've
So
had
why'd you
4
say 100
coffees.
billion?
Because it was talking about a point of this. If we went parabolic and SPX just gets gentrified and the forest gets turned into a parking lot, then you'll see everyone leave and you'll just be left with a hollow shell of what was once the best thing ever because it got gentrified down to mainstream slop.
Yeah.
And then we don't get to trillions and we don't persist forever. Because the cool.
Why are we imagining this?
I gave Hype a hypothetical, and that's what he went with.
Okay.
I think Hype is feeling some type of way because he's not part of Bronze and he's applying tonight.
Well, the crown on your Aeon, that's not a bronze army crown?
No, it's gold. It's the boat
Uh,
captain.
Hey, hey,
That's
Permission to
unfortunate.
be-
That's unfortunate.
the crown is heavy. The crown is heavy.
you can mash gold like putty in your fingers, soft metal.
I think hype is just trying to preserve the culture, right?
No, definitely.
It's just so good. It's so fucking good. Like SPX, it's like it's peak. It's like, and I was like thinking about it. Sometimes we like keep trying to like slap stuff on, but in some ways, like perfection was already achieved through like years of like development prior, and then SPX was like made. But because of our like human instinct, you have to keep like building. In some ways, it's like when like you know how Murad kept slapping on labels on top of SPX where it was like to try and like sell it more or to make it like make more sense, whereas like actually it's a movement coin, actually it's a neo religion, actually it's this, and like and then suddenly it gets harder and harder and harder to sell it because like the products become like bigger, maybe. I don't know. It's like there's more bells and whistles sort of thing when maybe it didn't really need more bells and whistles.
I think you should take a little break, bro, and get to work. And Noname is gonna be taking care of things for a minute. So,
Fuck.
Hey, hype, when you're gone, bro, Nonami, he's got your back. Don't worry, bro. Don't worry.
Yeah, he'll stand up for the fluffy ear
and
tabs.
anyone getting out of line, he'll go through him first. Well, we need a video before the end of summer, though.
Yeah, I'm halfway through one. I'm just gonna keep cooking it.
How do you usually go for like 2 minutes? Most of yours are around like 2 minutes.
Yeah, I'm getting them around that point. Too long, and they take like so long to make.
I
Too
hear,
short. You
I
can't
hear.
put enough into them, and then
What's taking long with this website, guys?
idea hazard.
He just doesn't want to do it.
Website's done, right? I think the change to that website's ready to go.
Oh yeah, it's been done for weeks. It's
So
just
you guys just
getting
gonna
it
give the
onto.
website to ID Hazard just to put on? That way he can still control
No,
everything?
that's the issue. Is Idea Hazard wants Chang's GitHub,
Like
wanted Chang's GitHub,
in exchange?
no. So then Idea Hazard like owns all the code, and you know Chang can't change the website into a drainer link and blah blah blah. Except then if there's a bug, Chang can't fix it, and it takes a month and a half to get a response from Idea Hazard. Except Chang giving Idea Hazard his GitHub also includes like everything. Like it includes Lumi and all these other like everything Chang's made for
He can
SPX.
just zip it up. He can just zip up the website by itself.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm not that much of a tech guy. But
It's easy. I do website stuff all the time. It's pretty easy. Tell Chang just to send the zip with all the
Yeah,
files.
this needs to happen before its third birthday. Guys, come on.
I understand why Idea Hazard is like that, but it also does slow everything down and make it difficult.
We're gonna lose some a little steam here.
Nah, we never lose steam in SPX.
Never lose steam.
We're gaining, man. We're gaining steam.
Steam all up in my shit.
Top 100 token, guys. Top 100. Soon to be top 10.
Hey, hype, I've got a question for you, bro. Because you were through this the last time kind of SPX dropped to the floor and started kind of its ascension. So, like, we're getting a fucking lot of new people on the timeline that I've never seen before, right? And a lot of them are posting charts. Obviously, they get slapped down, you know.
sometimes.
But like, are these like, how do you go about these new guys? Right? Because I think like you know, when I found SPX, it's like I kind of had that urge to like, oh fuck, like what can I do? You know what I mean? And it's like I think you have this urge to try and like jump headfirst into the community and may not even know what you're into, if that makes sense, right? Like you kind of found like this new coolest thing you've ever seen, and you're trying to help, but you don't really know to or how to. Like, I don't know. It's like how do you bring in people gracefully without being a fucking dick?
Yeah, I'm not the best at that.
That's true.
Oh no, it's like you just gotta get people like hanging out for the most part, because then people like actually like you get to know people, and then they sort of like you can talk to them, and they learn that way. Yeah, we'll have like a lot of like new people come in. Chart posters for the most part can go get fucked, but
Let me ask you this: like, okay, what percent of the success of SPX, right, as this liquidity starts pouring in, how much of that success is attributed to X, right, and how much of it is attributed to outside X in liquidity coming in and people finding SPX through other avenues? You get what I'm saying? Like,
yeah, probably like, I don't know, 70-30, 80-20 sort of thing. Like, Twitter's kind of maxed out. Because we do need to like branch out. So like, you know, YouTube's getting liquidity, IRL is getting liquidity, Facebook, Reddit and stuff like that. But Twitter's still like the most important platform for crypto. Like, all of the biggest names in the industry aren't on crypto Facebook, or they're not on crypto TikTok. Like, the pinnacle is here. That's why it has to be like so good on CT. And like, you know, SPX on Reddit or Facebook can be like whatever else. Yeah, because we tend to, because like crypto Twitter's pretty maxed out in terms of like the reach we already have on it. Like, if people are on CT, they already know about SPX, and then they might like, I guess, transition over to SPX from whatever part of CT they're already on. But then we get people outside of, like, that aren't on Twitter, and then they join SPX, and then they come to Twitter. Yeah.
And we're in a bear market, remember? Right?
Yeah.
So a lot of like people will go on Instagram. Do you guys know Hashington Wise? Have you guys met that account yet?
No.
He's like SPX adjacent, but he's part of more of like the part of the egregore from 2023 that SPX and like Ticker Bitcoin are part of, that manifested on Solana. There's only a few of them, but he's on Instagram, and he's like psyoping people over there. They don't even know it's a token, so they just like the content. But you can get a ton of views on Instagram for content and have like zero and like very little conversions. And I think maybe this is optimistic, but I think that's because we're in a bear market. I think that will be less true in a bull market. Does that make sense? So like, what I'm saying is it's a good play to like get more. Like, I follow a lot of you guys on Instagram. There's a pretty decent presence on Instagram of SPX, of Aeons. It's good to get over there now during the bear, I think, and establish sort of like content pipeline or audience, and then right, I think that will lead to actual conversions in a bull market. People just aren't fond of buying crypto right now.
Yeah, crypto's like, it's like not good. It's not nice. Normies don't like crypto right now. They hate crypto.
No, yeah. It's not nice. It's definitely not nice. Yeah.
But as soon as it starts going up and the market's all green again, they're going to be like, oh, it's gold. It's the best. It's better than gold. It's digital gold.
Yeah, because it's kind of a feeling, right? Like, content makes you feel or think a certain way, and then only during a market mania, which happens in a bull, does the feeling transfer to like tokens, right? Then it's like, oh, I can buy this token, and it's like I feel like I'm part of a movement of something that's happening that's real, because money is real in a non-trivial sense, right? And then of course that's why like communities, I wouldn't say rot, I would actually say prune. Like, if a community survives a bear, it's pruning, because a lot of the people that were only here for like the money high kind of left. Once they looked around, they're like, wait, what am I doing? Oh, maybe I didn't like this as much as I thought I did.
Yeah. I've noticed a lot of like, we've had people come and go in the community that are more like traders, and as soon as the market's gone down, they're gone.
Yeah, and like, enjoy it, like enjoy the diversity of from an individual that, yeah. But it is what it is.
I'm loving the conversation, but I'm going to head off. The family needs me. Thanks guys. Have an awesome day. Take care.
See you.
See you, Jordan.
Thanks, Risley. What's up, positive, Ollie?
Hey, how's it going? I'm at work, so I might have to jump out at any moment. So, but I've been listening in. What's up, guys?
Yo, yo.
Anyone else see the SPX filmmaker,
Filmmaker?
the filmmaker video? I posted on the jumbotron.
Oh, hold on.
Hey, I got to jump off, fellas. I'll be on later. I got some shots to drink. I'm going to chug a beer for the Bronze Army. I'll post it later for you. Hype.
Hey, Ronk.
Peace.
We're in a bear market. That's if you think bears exist.
Sorry, I'm just making this video.
So you got to take your talents to Instagram.
Yeah. Don't want to do my work.
Or maybe when you're that consumed with work, that's when it's time for an assistant. You need a little ass Aeon help you out, bro.
It's Chang. He has all of his own jobs, so
Chang is the hardest working Aeon in this space. Give him a day off.
yeah, actually, it fucking doesn't take too many days off. It's like well, neither does he have money, so that's the like hard part. It's like, oh, you have a day off, but what are you gonna fucking do with it without money? Like,
I'm gonna pick up one SPX and wait till it goes to 10,000 XRP. I mean, how's it going with the XRP nanolit hoodish Aeon, bro? I heard you.
Yeah, it's going good, man. We're just in the comments doing our thing. I was in there before with that 589 CTO account. He's a good sport actually. He replies. He's pretty active. Other than that, it's small accounts who clearly Nanolit's good at finding him actually. It's like a small account that's probably never seen anything to do with crypto, and they've clearly just found XRP and they're married to it. They don't know they're getting farmed by Ripple.
Who made this video?
He goes by SPX filmmaker.
He's on here.
Yeah, he's on there. If you follow that post, then he's the one who posted it.
Oh, my bad. Yeah, I just opened it blindly. That's pretty good. It's not my style of film or whatever of AI, but he's doing fucking God's work with character persistence across scenes.
You like it?
I mean, it's talented work. Yeah.
Yeah, I think and no one should be overlooked. I feel like time is being spent taking on things that people are passionate about. At the end of the day, hype. I feel like SPX is gonna make people feel anything and everything.
yeah.
It's all right. It's all right, bro. It's all right.
It's just like, fuck. He already had like peak. It's all like, it's like, it's so good. And then it just like, yeah.
What's wrong, Hype? Hype, why are you mad?
I'm always mad. I'm always mad.
That's fair.
I'm always tilted. Fucking tilted at Adobe right now. Holy shit.
Are you anxious for things to start up again?
Huh? No.
Are you anxious?
I always just get tilted because I'm like a fucking pussycat art hoe. And I really like SPX. And then I get like really tilted when things aren't like immaculately on brand.
I got you. Yeah.
And then it feels like everything's fucking, the sand is slipping through your fingers, and the best thing
Yep.
ever is slowly becoming not the best thing ever.
Well, yeah, bear market. Fucking, these are the bear market feelings.
No, it's not bear market. It's just like it's even worse in the bull market because
Oh, because everyone comes in and just starts.
yeah, and because SPX is so like participatory, like that's the point, is to like participate in SPX. It's essentially the product.
Yeah.
It like we're making this like massive communal soup, and then someone will like come in and be like, I'm throwing in fucking zucchinis, and you're like, not zucchinis, please, no zucchinis. like anything but zucchinis.
The Aeon despises zucchinis. I mean, you guys should just have like a short list on the website of like stuff that Aeon hates.
Oh yeah, we do. We have like the brand kitten style guide sort of stuff, like what is SPX and stuff like that. What is SPX coded?
Yeah, that's difficult. If you make that your thing, which you guys kind of have, you're gonna. I think you and I think that there's something to be said of gatekeeping to some extent, though, which I do think. I haven't seen much like trash come out of SPX. I'm sure it exists, but it's like it doesn't make the rounds. It doesn't get promoted, and that's kind of how you do it. That's how Remelia does it. Bitcoin's a little bit more lax, but
came a bit after my fucking AI slot crash outs. All those arcs. It was about 6 months worth of it. But I was like, yeah, we were pumping out some shit.
Well, shit, that's lore, dude.
Yeah, fucking dogs on rockets holding like SPX coins.
Let's go. Chart go up. Pumpy no dumpy.
Fucking Pumpy no dumpy. he still pops up occasionally and is like, you want me to rap for you guys?
I viscerally hated that.
Yeah.
Everyone loved it, and I would just be like a grumpy unk on the space, being like, "No, please, just leave. I don't want you to do a fucking rap." Everyone's like, "No, come on, it's gonna be great. He's gonna do a rap." Like, all right, well, I'm not giving him tokens.
Yeah. Always wants his aloe. Doing a little song and dance.
Like, are you gonna hold it, you little shit? It's like, yeah, I hold. Like, no, you're not. I'm not giving you shit.
Like, fucking Bitcoin Obama. Give me aloe. I am the best shiller in Nigeria.
He may become the best shiller in Nigeria, but he's the worst holder.
Yeah.
How do we know when things are truly heating up? I feel like is that things are turning around? Sentiment is starting to spark up, or
I think it's definitely returning, isn't it? Sentiment right now.
I do see a lot of people that normally wouldn't like just a bunch of random accounts liking all kinds of content. But like now I'm starting to think like how many of these are bots? Like it's starting to feel like some of them are actual SPX bots.
Yeah, they like look like it. And like op attacks.
I think the play is not to not to hate the bots, but just to like make them really fucking good. Like develop persistent characters that actually evolve over time and have their own story arcs and like combined story arcs.
Because I'm definitely seeing accounts that are just giving like charts and stuff too. So I'm like, I feel like, are they Those are new. I didn't see those like last week.
Oh yeah, yeah, like a single pump.
Yeah, like rainbow charts. There was another one I saw that was describing like the cost of SPX compared to like things around the world. Let me see, where was that? Did he?
Yeah, they like made a website and everything. Like it's kind of cool comparing it to like
Yeah. Oh, it's called SPX Terminal. Yeah, I'm not sure if anyone came across this one. Let me see. Here we go. This one. I'm putting it on the jumble right now. If anyone hasn't, this one, this one's cool. The other one is like SPX rainbow something.
Oh yeah, that dude's a total faggot. Fucking. Ugh, it was like man.
Yeah, rainbow charts. Yeah.
Yeah, posting like metrics and charts and shit, and then I was just like, bro, like, delete this account. Like, our fucking number one cardinal rule is there is no chart. Like, and he's just like, that's a you rule.
Yeah.
There's no us in this, and I was like, fuck you, dude.
But the SPX terminal one I actually think is good. I feel like it's a good thing to share with normies to kind of get like.
Yeah, when you go to the website, is it just the chart on the front page though? Let me check.
What is it about the current website that you don't like? Hype.
It's just shit.
I'm looking at it right now.
Well, it's like the vibe is like off now. So like it moved from like cool schizo where it was like like the original one was just like so good, and there was Marie there being like, "You're looking especially artistic today," and like it had like flavor, and then this one's like too tradfi, and then the very first button is chart, like, and just like stuff like that, like to really kind of bland in a way, so it doesn't really like, I don't know, give a good like sense of like the style and like, or like aeons or anything like that. Yeah, it's not like all encompassing enough for like all of everything SPX is. Is that site called Aeon Terminal? Because that's how Mike's site is.
Well, it's a page. I just put it on the jumbotron as well. It's SPX terminal and then hashtag persist forever hashtag. What
Is this not Mike's site? Oh no, because it's a .com SPX terminal.
No, this is just like a page.
Yeah, spxterminal.com, and then Mike's is aeonterminal.xyz.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, cool. Well, at least there's no chart like raw dogged on the landing page. That's all right. Fuck, the text is all like stretched out though. Hey.
Yeah, I'm looking at the site now. Just at first, it was like overwhelming when I first probably saw it. Now taking some time and just looking at it, I was like, yeah, it's okay.
It's all right.
Yeah, it's all right. It could be better. It could be updated. Like have a curious to see how it looks now or how it's gonna look if that gets done. But goddamn, once you become OG, it's like you don't want to fucking work anymore. Goddamn. What? It's fucking OGs.
You guys should have community websites and then form a web ring. That's also interconnected with websites from like communities.
What communities have you came from, or like have you seen this successfully done, or
That idea in particular, no.
Mm-hmm. No.
I'm from the Radver web ring though.
Okay.
In the name, I guess, but like we're not. It's not an actual web ring. It's kind of a joke on a web ring, and all the sites are actually web rings together. So Schizo Posters, Radcat, like they all have their own website, and you can navigate to them from each website. That like how they did back in the day before search engines. But I think that expanding that idea would be really cool, so that like each community member has a website. You can, if you want, you can reference other community members in the Aeon web ring on your website, so that people can navigate there. So then the content, the web-based like content, art, lore, all that gets sort of distributed across all of these different websites that all give their own narrative.
Yeah, the backlinking is good because you'll have a site with a higher authority score, and then when you're consistently backlinking off of like a high authority to lower authorities, it'll add it, like make it go up higher for their search engine optimization. So it's like a net benefit to have them interlinked like that.
Yeah. Yeah, it's a very pure like metric. It's like, is it, how many times is this person's website referenced in the other community's website, members' websites as part of the web ring? It's a really cool idea of curation too. I think maybe stuff like that can be optimized, but you don't want to over optimize. It's a way for like natural or like organic discovery, which like I feel like a lot of online people, like terminally online people, love, is like that rabbit hole that you go down and you have to make decisions, right? You find that one community member's website that's the only one that lists that like that absolutely fucking wacko SPX website that's been like excommunicated. Like, it's cool. I like stuff like that. It's kind of archival.
Does the original SPX site, like the full skits one, have a crawlable domain, or is it fully off?
I think it is somewhere. Yeah, from what I remember, Kazuo kept it up somewhere.
It's so funny, with obviously the original website was better than the second one, but it had to get like cleaned significantly for all the interactions. So it was like, all right, we got to make this a little bit more fucking, like you said, a little bit more tradfi. Let's not throw people off the scent or get them pissed off at us. So it's so sick that we can finally get a new iteration now that we've kind of gotten over that hump.
Like, why did we originally have to change the website to throw people off the scent of?
Because when you speak legalese and you looked at the website, there's too many problems.
Yeah.
And so, reaching out to all these people and having, like traditional people look at the website first before they're going to like look at anything on X or whatever the fuck. And, it wasn't like optimal for that for sure. And then, like, could you imagine someone at CB fucking doing due diligence and cruising to the original website? They'd just be like, all right, like, I don't know if the team is just going to be saying hard R's all the time or something.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
You know what I mean? So then it was like, all right, we need to have this like crazy fuck disclaimer. We need to cut everything down to be like as straightforward as possible, like no room for like full skits, and then be descriptive in terms of like almost like white paper-ish, you know what I mean? And there's a handful of claims that needed to be taken out, and then but all that shit doesn't matter anymore. So it's cool, that you have a lot more free range with this next iteration.
Yeah, I'm really happy with the new website.
Are you still gonna like? Is it definitive that it's gonna stay neon and not?
I'd go on it pastel or whatever.
But you can still choose between the two, right?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
I think the default is the neon.
Neon. All right, good. I was gonna say.
Okay.
Yeah, the
You
neon's
prefer the
sick,
neon?
dude.
Okay,
Yeah,
so-
dude.
Yeah, tell Spacey that. Is Spacey still here? No.
I mean, it pops a little bit more. You know what I mean? It kind of works with the aesthetic.
Oh, you want more color?
I'm saying it worked with the neon comparatively to the muddle of the pastel.
Yeah.
Because you kind of it's like that arcadey, like loading screen, like gamer. Like I just went to a fucking old school, quarter slot to go play Tekken kind of site ish.
Hmm. I like it. Have you checked out Aeon Terminal the past few days still? Oh yeah, you're on the
Yeah.
Hey, yeah, you saw the whole plaza.
Yeah, I had no idea, to be honest. It's like crazy.
It's pretty fun. We need him to add bats and health bars, I think, so we can run around beating each other up with bats, and then that'd be a fun addition.
Yeah, little mini games.
Yeah, a little combat mini game or some shit.
I'm on here right now. Hype. If it was your first time here, what would you say? Where do you start?
In terminal.
Yeah, on the Aeon terminal. I'm looking at it right now on my desktop.
I'm just chilling out in the plaza. That's the fun bit. Click on the little start down the bottom left. Oh, there you are. And then you can
You can move.
art palette. You can customize your character. And then the one beside it, the board, you can put words above your head.
Can you jump? But you could put words above your head? How?
Yeah.
Oh, you could jump. So
And then you have some reaction emojis, and then you can open mic as well. So it has proximity chat.
Oh,
but then if I walk away, I get quieter.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah, and you got call it for the dance emoji. Has a few things in there that you can do.
Wow, it's very Sims like.
Wait, is Slow even in?
Yeah, Slow's in here.
Slow's in yeah. I was like, was he just hanging out in here by himself? Messy.
Wait, there's a ball.
Goal.
Yeah.
Are you watching Juice? Are you watching World Cup?
Is it 0-0 still?
No. It's 1-0 Colombia. Good goal too.
Who scored it?
Actually don't know his name. I don't know the lad's name, but I'll find it. Oh, Colombia scored though. They're 1-0 up. Goal.
I saw Australia's been playing like their country depends on it, bro. They needed that.
Yeah. Munoz scored. We play you guys on Saturday. My Saturday.
Oh, yeah, Friday.
Pretty exciting.
Wow, they put Batman in here.
I've just gone to Valhalla and there's fucking Jesus Murad.
Wow. The sound effects are pretty cool.
Oh, if you press enter, you can type stuff out. Yeah, Mike cooked.
Yeah, dude, it's wild that he doesn't have a Dono fucking wallet either. Or at least I haven't
You
seen
should
it.
open a Patreon.
So, is it costing money to have this like site ran?
I think so.
Really?
Like,
Always, dude.
Always something like this. How much do you think it's costing to hold?
I don't know. Probably. I don't know. I don't know the.
Couple of dollars a day, something like that.
No, a little bit more than that. Probably, I'd say like 50 to 100 a month, something like that.
5,200 a month.
Yeah, I would imagine. I mean, how many people can fucking cruise through?
I'm not sure. That was my next question. I was like, how many people could yeah, like at what point does this get like crashed because there's too many?
something to test out, huh?
Yeah, we should see if we could crash this thing. See what's its limitation. You definitely don't get this experience on the phone.
Yeah, it'll be really good for stream as well, because you'll be able to like talk to people in the stream through this,
Yeah,
as opposed to like having to like Discord call and stuff like that.
yeah. So like we're gonna do this road trip on next Friday with Saucy behind the wheel and Nick in the back seat. Trying to see like what kind of content we could come up with or do while like we drive for 10 hours.
Carpool karaoke.
But
I'll pray for you, Juice.
I know.
You'll be in my thoughts and prayers, man, for that 12 hours. Really will be, man. Fuck, I don't know how you can do it, dude. Seriously, man. If I hear that you drove off a cliff, like, oh, man, I'll fly over for the funeral. I wouldn't blame you.
No one told me I had this is what came along with persisting. Shit.
You know what? Just give him some NyQuil or something on the low.
Yeah, Spiky's coffee. Roofing
Couple Benadryl or something like that.
We're gonna need something. He wanted to crash at the Bronze House, but I guess Slow said no. I heard he's not even Bronze. He's not Bronze anymore.
Nah, he got booted. Nenel gave him the boot yesterday.
He
Can't
wanted.
disrespect soldiers. Cannot disrespect soldiers.
He
Who got booted?
Nicholas. He said, try to stop me, and we said, okay.
Sure thing, babe.
I'm like, you could sit on the thing. You could confess at the cathedral.
Is he going to eat the Carolina Reaper?
Who knows what he's gonna do? But yeah, it should be interesting. Yeah, I was thinking, yeah, some carpool karaoke. What else could like? I'm thinking, should we do like a video space? Because like, what could we do?
Do a space, and I'll be there for emotional support for 10 minutes, and then I'll hear it, and I'll be like, I can't do this, bro.
Yeah, I'm in a chat with just us three, and like he's dropping like 5-minute video like feeds, messages. I was like, damn. No, 10 hours of that.
Coming in hot with the back to back to back 5-minute voice messages. Hell yeah.
He never recovered from the 33 hours. Wait, was it 30? No, it was 33 hours, right? It wasn't 69.
He did 69 hours.
Shit.
He did 69 seconds and was crashing out, bro. It's got nothing to do with that space. He was cooked before it.
Yeah.
I'm never going to let that be an excuse for the crash out after. Nah. because it was like 1 minute in, and remember, he was talking over everyone and ended up getting booted. And I was like, chill, bro, chill.
He really never did recover from that.
No, not at all.
He wasn't that bad before the 69 hour spaces.
That is true, but what I will say is the first minute of the 69-hour spaces, he was already cooked.
Yeah.
So what happened before it is the trigger. Had nothing to do with the space. So when he says, that space ruined me, man, blah, 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 I'm like, what do you mean, dude?
So if I'm on the terminal and I click that little microphone, everyone hears it in the terminal, or just if they get close to me? Does anyone?
Yeah. If they're like, it's probably like, I don't know. It's like kind of far away that you can hear people, but you can't hear them from like across the other side of whatever space you're in.
Oh, okay. Oh, so it's not like a pre-recorded message that keeps on like looping. Hmm.
Wait, what do you mean? What do you mean?
Because there's a microphone, right? This is if you want to speak to someone that's close by you, right? It's not like whoever's online.
Yeah, it only works if you're like close enough.
Yeah, this is cool. It'd be sick if you could, like right now, how it says there's 4 members. If you click on whoever's online and it tells you where in the map they might be at, that'd be sick.
That would be good.
Yeah.
Stalk people.
Yeah. Very cool. Yeah, I feel like I've been missing a lot of the night ones just because, life and everything. But it seems like I've been missing some good Naname crash outs that I wish I could hear.
Yeah, they're alright. I'd actually say most of these spaces are like more akin to volleyball practice than new volleyball practice will probably be.
So you think the new ones are like too commercial?
Yeah, I think that's the point.
Yeah.
Like Bill said the other day that we like, in these ones we actually have like open conversations and just like hang out and shit like that.
Yeah.
So that like fills in the space. Whereas like the volleyball practices now on Sunday are more like a good official space to like make announcements and like give people shout outs and all of that sort of stuff.
Yeah. What'd you think of the first one?
It was pretty good.
It's good, right?
That's alright. Yeah, there's just like a long lists of shout outs and whatnot. So there wasn't I don't know, it didn't feel like there was like actually as much conversation at all.
Yeah, I mean, but it was the first one. It was like just a little warm up too.
Yeah, it also sucks because it's like 5 a.m. for me and like 4 a.m. for Hoosh and stuff like that. So I think it's not exactly the best time for like anyone besides Europeans.
Yeah, because it was 12. It was noon for me, and it was not that bad. But so, what time was it? Do you think for Murad?
I think it was early as well. Like I think he was up pretty early to do it. Because normally they would start at 10 a.m. for me. So like 5 hours later.
So yeah, that sounds like a better time. Are they gonna do them at the same time all the time?
Hopefully not. Like it'd be better if it stayed the exact same time every week. But I think it's like that time slot's only like it's okay for Americans because it's like the middle of the day or like 3 p.m. East Coast, 12 West Coast. And then it's like a good time for like Europe. But it's cooked for Oceanic. So we'll have to see. Because even still, like, I think there was only like 10 or so euros in the space anyway. So we'll just have to see how many Europeans actually show up for like if once we've done like 3 or 5 in a row to see if it's actually worth doing that time slot for them if they are or they're not going to show up.
The Bronze Army's going to have a Sunday space after the volleyball practice.
Yeah. But that'll probably be more like traditional volleyball practice. It'll be good.
Marati. Whenever you said that, man, I couldn't get it on my.
It's so good. Murati win 100 billion.
Chang. What's up, Chang?
Yo, what's up, Juice? How you doing?
Good. Amazing. Better now, bro. Now that you're on.
I don't have much to say.
It's all good.
I just wanted to listen because it's louder when I join as a speaker.
We back on this. I lost connection.
Yeah, we good.
Oh, I didn't get to hear Chang. Let's see.
Chang said he loves you and that he loves Murad.
So volleyball's it's corporate now. That's the great thing about these spaces, though. Like it feels like I think this time we're gonna like once things start heating up, hopefully more people just start like coming up. Just to
Yeah. A lot of our spaces are just good spots, like high quality. Some are pretty, some become just an argue fest between certain people. But like we listen to, me and a few people listened to one of those shitty, generic chill and chill spaces before, like earlier this morning. And I kept requesting because I was just going to like dunk on them. And I got brought up to speak. And I was going to just give a spiel like, you're all trading, you're all here, you're all trading. 99% of you are going to lose money. Looking at SPX6900, stop trading, believe in something, typical 30-second education for 300 people or 800 people, however many were in there. But they were just talking the most shit I've ever heard in my life. Like, no value, circle jerk, not funny jokes, terrible gags, just crap. And then every time they'd let me up to speak, they'd remove me from speaker before they even gave me a chance to talk. Putrid. So what we got going on is a good thing compared to that crap.
Did you finally get a chance to? Did you get a word in, Hoodish? When you?
That they just brought me up twice and then dropped me before they even let me speak.
Damn.
But those dickheads are all talking over each other. Some dickhead monkey NFP guy was talking about his video, and then they were all literally sucking him off about it. Oh, it's such a good video, it's so good, blah blah. How'd you make it?
Wait, didn't the Juice have the monkey PFP before? Are you talking about the Juice?
Might have been him. He might have been part of that community beforehand. But man, it was so bad, this video. And I was thinking, damn. I wonder what SPX would think of this video.
I mean, they'll probably like it.
Nah, it's pretty bad.
What's up, Slow?
Is it as bad as Murat?
It's Aeon like crayon.
Is Aeon like crayon?
The eons out here.
The eons are here.
Someone's gonna put. I just picked up a Project Eon. I'm bullish.
You sound like Jeffrey.
Jeffrey. So there's some good games tomorrow. Games that could tear people up. Mexico and Korea, South Korea. Should be a good one.
Nah, every Korean knows that Mexico's gonna win.
I think otherwise. I feel like Mexico's gonna choke.
I think Korea got a big chance.
Should I tell you why? It's the Korean strategy to go second place because you get you get an easier matchup. 13th round. 32nd or whatever you call it, the next stage.
Yeah.
After the knockout.
So they're plotting something.
Yeah. We don't want to be the first. Number one. But number two, Mexico has a better team, like straight up.
You think so?
Yeah.
Really?
I mean, we've always lose to Mexico in the World Cup. And the thing about Korea is that we're good against European teams, but we suck against South American teams. It's like the play style like us. But like we always do bad against South America.
Yeah.
But we always do well against European.
We'll see. I'm excited. What do you think the final score? Any final score predictions, Chang?
I say 2-0 for Mexico.
2-0. Ooh. Kurdish?
The Mexico Korea. I think 2-1 Mexico.
2-1 Mexico?
Yeah. I think Korea will score first.
In Los Angeles, there's a big South Korean or just Korean and Mexican groups out here. They're having watch parties throughout the city because they take up so much of the city. It's gonna be crazy tomorrow. A lot of traffic. And there's a big fire that just started, probably maybe 15 miles away from me, but solar panel roofs caught on fire by one of the warehouses out there. But all the smoke is starting to track out here, 20 miles west of it. It's crazy.
Stay safe.
They don't want me to go to South Carolina. At some point, if we think Nick's unstable, I don't know what to do.
If we think he's unstable.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Yeah.
Yeah, he ate a Sproto and never spit it out.
That's nuts. That's fucking insane. I wish that there was a little bit more inter-community lore and stuff. Like even if it's just like shit talking or whatever. You know?
Yeah, for sure. I think it'd be cool if there was like big ticker Bitcoin. I just call it tickle Bitcoin and like SPX spaces. It'd be I don't think there's a reason why some like friendly spaces, even if it is talking shit or something, whatever it is, it's all healthy at the end.
Well, yeah. I mean, the community members are like high, like agency individuals for the most part from both. So you're not going to have like, you know what I mean? Like you're not going to have like bullshit like OnlyFans horse and like Andrew Tate like acolytes going back and forth. You know?
Yeah. I mean, you said Andrew Tate and Analyt, he sparked up. That's his goat.
Well, I'm sorry. I'm sorry you didn't grow up with the father.
So, but I'm sure he could take it. He's Bronze Army. He could take a joke or two. We should all be able to.
Did I hear something about Top G?
Oh, Jesus Christ. That was a fucking period in time.
Top G. Everyone wanted to be the top G. I heard something funny. He's like, someone was saying to, oh, you want to be Big G. You want to be G without the AY. Okay.
Jesus. Like, why can't you just do what you're doing? I don't understand that. It just feels like trauma is what it feels like to me. Like I understand being pressure prompted, you know, like a lot of people love, I'm probably one of them, but the constant like back and forth of men being catty towards other men, I don't know, man. I feel like it's not normal male behavior, man. It's always over money. Like you shouldn't need to depend on another man's opinion of you to make money.
True. It's a different era too. You gotta like, it's way different than what it was 10, 20 years ago.
Yeah.
Like like the whole like Andrew Tate thing wouldn't have worked earlier. I feel like he just came at the right time.
I got you. Yeah, of course. Yes. No, we're in like a will to power age, right?
Mm-hmm.
We're in an age of like oligarchs and demagogues and fascists and all this good stuff.
Yeah, I feel like definitely the world had to fall apart to some degree for all these other things to like just thrive.
Oh, absolutely.
He came in at a time where degeneracy was at its highest, and so there was appeal for a subset of male population to latch on to some of his ideas. Even though some of the things he says is retarded, some of the things the guy was saying made a lot of sense.
Yeah. I just view him as more of like a symptom, like you're saying, and it's like it's not a good symptom. Is kind of what gets me. Is like, but at the same time, like I would almost make a similar-ish argument for why I'm in crypto. You know, part of it is like the tenets of decentralized compute and decentralized storage and all this, but then and ownership, sovereign ownership of digital assets like data, privacy, but abolishing censorship by not by law but by code, right? Just making it like just making it something that's just there, like you can always access it. Like I love those, but then part of it's like the degen side, and I've tried to take like a very honest view of like why I'm actually in this side of crypto, because there's plenty of content out there. It doesn't have to be crypto really, but crypto being attached to money, the content being attached to this frenetic, manic environment of some sort of like physical representation or digital representation of like human value and labor it's just so interesting to me. And I guess that is a bit degenerate. I do also think we're in like the late stages of the America's rule as the global reserve currency, and so the rise of things like polymarket. Like you guys know, we've had these prediction markets forever in crypto, but they were very like niche. They were one of those things that kind of like faded a bit into the background and were more popular with like very early adopters of crypto like years ago. But the fact that they've broken into mainstream the way they have is like it's at least one symptom of a late stage empire. Like they had this kind of stuff in ancient Rome as well towards the end. The sort of like derivatives market, unofficial derivatives market is another way of like thinking of like betting on events and stuff. Hyper gambling. It's usually a sign of late stage empire. So I find all that really interesting.
Yeah. I feel like we haven't even we're gonna scratch the surface of what like these prediction markets are gonna cook up, in the sense like I have friends that have been doing like betting on like parlays and them never hitting, and now I saw that they were like referring me to like not the poly market but like Kalshi and all this, and I was like, damn, they got you. It's like it's just so crazy to think that like it's just like they're gonna get everyone. Like I went golfing and I heard like just random golfers talk about like, oh, like I got $20 on this call sheet on this thing on this prediction that it needs to happen. I was like, God damn, bro, you could you could spend that on something else. It's like people just want that itch, like, oh, let me flip this 20 or 40 and then 40, 80, 160. Oh shit, now I'm down 160. Now let me start over. It's like people just love feeling that fucking the adrenaline of just winning and losing.
Yeah. And it's egotistical. Once you get prediction markets into the mainstream, it's actually over. Especially in a society that has social media, because
hello guys.
Yeah. Hello, Bitcoin Obama. That's not Bitcoin Obama.
I think it's already mainstream prediction market. Everyone knows.
It is. That's what I'm saying.
It's a sinister thing.
It's a sinister thing. Yeah, it is a sinister thing.
I adopted 2 Ion today. New.
You adopted 2 kittens today?
No. Kinda. It's my profile pictures. Ions.
You got the new one. Yeah, nice.
Yeah, I got new ones too. I got one for my sister. She's 18. Graduation gift, Ion. I got myself new because I work hard. Gift myself.
Nice. Congrats.
Nice.
Thank you guys. I like SPX. This is why I buy. I think SPX is like anti-sin coin. The auto healing thing, it's real. It heals you. Like once you dedicate yourself to it. Like you can go deep in SPX and you'll never drown. But as you guys said, if you go deep in prediction markets, you will
lose yourself. How long have you been in SPX? How do you say your name? Hamdibash?
Hamdibash.
Hamdibash?
Yeah, thank you. It's my real name. I've been in SPX since 2024.
Nice.
Yeah, I've seen this guy on Spaces before, SPX Spaces. He's anti-gooner, very anti-gooner.
Yeah, I see a hashtag missing back row every day. So, okay.
I was about to get liquidated last year. I don't know if you guys know. There is something called IMF. It was on Ethereum blockchain. You could borrow against your meme coins and then get more.
Oh, I think I remember seeing. Is that what happened with Mike?
So yeah, you no. Paprol didn't leave anyone. No one from SPX, as I know, was hurt. But some other little coin.
Yeah. Fucked up in IMF.
I know, but like no one I know personally. I know maybe 12, 15 people. Last 3 years, I talk every week. They're like family to me. They didn't lose because they are good people, smart enough not to leverage meme coins. When Bitcoin is over 100K, I was not. I am stupid guy. I did it with Kekeç and Joe. I lost all my coins. Papro, she was like willing to loan me some amount against my ions. She was gonna keep my NFTs and give me the money, and I'll pay her back in like 2 months. She was willing to do that. Thanks to God, I solved it myself. But I don't know. SPX. I've been in crypto basically all my life. I'm 21. I've been in this since I was 16 with all my money, like 100% exposure all my life. I never seen something like this. Like I saw Link Marines, yes. DeFi Kingdoms, I was in beta. Like I don't know anything you could name. I was farming the airdrops in 2021 before DeFi. There is no crowd like this. People are so good, so helpful, and they really understand what they're in. Most of the time, you don't understand what you're in. You are in because some friend of yours from high school made 5 figures in a day, and you're interested. That's what happened with Solana memes. That's why they die so quick. No, people are like, oh, how could Pocket lose $2 billion market cap, bruh? 90% of people holding it are less than 30-year-old. They want to rape each other. It's okay. They don't want to get raped. In SPX, they want to fix you, not rape you, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah. So like I'm comfortable. I'm still buying today. No problem. Let's talk in 5 years. Inshallah. Okay. Sorry guys, you were saying prediction markets.
No. We were just chatting about anything and everything. So glad that you came up, bro.
Oh yeah. If you let me rabble on, I'll rabble on.
No, whatever you like, bro. We got someone else coming on, Don Rip, or see.
Only a little break. I'm here for Zeno. Zeno, how are you, my man?
Donnie Rip. What's going on? Sound like you're sitting on your mic.
What? I'm not sitting on my mic. Fuck you, Zeno.
Oh, you're being smothered. Is that "Don't Tread on Me" hat? This is what, Remilio? Yeah, this is Remilio.
Hey, well, you're putting a hat on me.
Yeah, don't tread on me, but you can put a hat on me.
Yo, this guy ends every tweet with an 8 ball.
An 8 ball?
An 8 ball. He signs it off with an 8 ball. Is
that cocaine? 8 balls.
No, I'm talking. I mean, it's
An 8 ballpoint pen. Hey, that's disgusting.
Wait, hold on. I am not driving.
My favorite Radbro trait is it's like a ugly Christmas sweater. It's all yellow, and it says "Don't tread on anyone," and it's fucking beautiful. I have to find it in real life.
Send it to me. I have a flag in my fucking yard, weirdo. Don't tell me.
Ooh.
Oh yeah.
This shit's really gonna flip the stock market.
Hey, can I ask a question or no? Zeno, so you know Hyperliquid, right? Those rails. Those things seem to be pretty liquid right now, okay?
What?
What seems to be liquid, brother? We are understanding half of your sentences.
Yeah.
Oh, now it's better.
That's fair. Hold on a second. Zeno, what I'm asking is Hyperliquid rails seem to be very liquid right now. Why would you invest in anything else? And Mega E looks like shit.
Can you guys hear him?
Okay.
Yeah. He said hyperliquid whales seem liquid as fuck. Why would you invest in anything else? Mega ETE. What do you say, bro?
I said Mega E looks like shit.
It looks like shit. Yeah. Everything looks like shit though, right now. Algorand, everything looks like shit.
No, you French frog fuck. No, everything does not look like shit. The real stuff, like Hyperliquid, is going up. But yes, besides that.
Okay, other than Hype and SPX6900, what will you buy? If I give you $1,000 right now, put gun to your head. I said you can't buy Hyperliquid or SPX. What will you buy?
My question with Zeno.
I don't know. I haven't been paying attention much. I've been focusing on my own stuff.
It's ridiculous. You can't call me a faggot and then not tempt me. Come on, dude.
It's the time to be building like for at least for people in my lane to be like
fucking faggot ass.
Hold on, Donnie, Jesus Christ. Are you drinking again?
Not yet.
I told you shouldn't be drinking. All right.
This is you not drinking.
You drinking again, Donnie? Donnie, you drinking again, bro?
Sit down and let
You drinking again?
Calm down.
Donnie.
Donnie, you're out of your element.
Yeah, put the fish
Damn,
on.
Donnie. Damn. Put the sober on.
Come on. Keep going. I want to hear the zero.
It puts the sober on the soul.
Chug the water, bro.
Keep going. I want to hear this. What are these things? There are no L2s anymore. They're gone.
Bro, how do you jump to L2s?
What's the next build, Zeno?
You think L2s are gone?
Gone.
I don't think so. I think that the L2s are gonna fucking shine. Like, and the original intent of L2s will be realized.
That is a crazy statement.
Why do you think so? Do you think Ethereum layer 1 is going to be able to handle institutional and government level?
So that shit's gone, buddy. You cannot get on that hole.
You think? Wait, what? What's gone? Ethereum?
Yes, gone. Think about a world where that's gone.
Well, it's not too hard to imagine. But it's hard to argue. And why would Ethereum be gone?
Let's argue it. Because the base layers don't work and that foundation has been shit.
The what doesn't work?
Foundation.
That's vague. The foundation is pretty. What?
You can hear me now.
Yeah, you sound like you're underwater.
You can hear me now.
Between the slurring of your words and then it sounds like you're sitting on your mic, it's really difficult to hear you.
That's crazy. Hold on a second. Zeno,
Blink twice. Blink twice if you're underwater.
That foundation is absolute garbage. And we've shown themselves that. You understand this. Come on. You build out of that. That foundation is garbage.
What's garbage?
They've shown you
that foundation.
What is garbage?
They've shown you it's terrible.
It is terrible because we love Hitler.
He's talking about Ethereum layer 1.
Yeah, anything about foundation, it's COP. There is no bear case foundation related. It's all COP.
Yeah, like Ethereum.
Drunk man
Ethereum does
coping.
its job. You know, like what do you mean the foundation's bad? Like it's one of the largest network states in the world, and it has no customer service center.
You are telling me, don't dip. Tomorrow you are gonna stop watching YouTube if this CEO is pedophile. Tomorrow you'll stop watching YouTube.
I'll tell you what. The Ethereum Foundation is the best thing.
It's good. It's good. Let them
Are
sell
you talking about
coins.
the Ethereum Foundation or Ethereum's foundation, like its code base and the way it operates?
No, their foundation. That's
Oh, the Ethereum Foundation's retarded, but they've gone corporate. It's just like part of the process. People say this about like every tech company that gets large enough, and it's true. I think it's true, but like for the most part. But at the same time, it's just the way that corporations go.
There is Uzbekistan Colombia match. Watch.
we can me and Zeno talk right now.
Don, you can't come into other people's space and then say he always does this.
I mean, there's only like 3 of us here. I'm asking if I can talk to you. Nothing.
I should start charging for people to talk to me. What was that one crypto app fucking bullshit that did that?
Wait, Zeno, where are you my attorney?
You talking about Racers one?
Were you my attorney at some point?
I was your attorney at some point, yeah.
Ooh.
You didn't get taken to trial once under my care. I call it preventative legislation.
Correct. There is no money. By the way, do you guys understand Hyperliquid's going to $300? Like, it's gonna be like you guys are like, oh my god, what is this thing doing? Like, what is it doing? It's terrible.
What's the word on Hype? Why? Is there any reason it's moving?
What do you mean?
It's great product.
It's moving. What are you talking about, Stu?
Hey, look, if you get to make vague ass fucking statements about Ethereum, I get to ask vague ass questions about Hyperliquid.
That's fair. It makes a lot of money.
This is why I'm the lawyer. Because it makes a lot of money? All right, fair enough. So you're saying that's just organic interest from whatever?
I can't even say anything. Okay, yeah.
Can you get SPX on Hyperliquid?
Yeah.
You have to be.
Yeah.
You guys, there's no way SPX wasn't bridged to Hyperliquid, right?
Yes, you can.
Yeah, okay. I mean, SPX bridged to Solana, for fuck's sake. They're
SPX
everywhere.
bridge every chain. Yeah. The first as well. I think it's first and biggest on base. Solana, it's like earlier than
We're
Bobo.
talking about neobanks and shit now.
SPX was one of the first to bridge to Solana before it became like a thing.
Yes.
Wait, do you think it was just that, or was it an actual neobank?
I might drop out here for a second. I don't know. My Wi-Fi is about to switch. Wait, what's a neobank?
Yeah, that's the question. Eubank.
What's Ubank?
You don't know about Lucky Home. It's unbelievable.
About what?
Lucky.
Is he dropping out for anyone else, or is it just me?
I think he's kind of dropping off. I just
okay.
heard Lucky something and now lit.
Sorry, guys.
Okay.
Yeah, dude just sounds like he's underwater.
Yeah. I mean, if hype goes to 300, bro, get a new phone, bro.
Unbelievable.
Yeah, it would be unbelievable.
Find it.
Fix that speaker. That's the funny thing about once we start ripping, how we be like having a big old bag and then having a broken phone.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, many such cases.
That's actually hilarious.
I think he said that's hilarious, but I couldn't tell.
What else is going on, Hoodish? What's happening on your side of town?
I'm just
Your
watching.
meetup is happening, right?
Yeah, so that's July 11th. So I'll drive over to Melbourne because I'm not going to fly. But at the moment, I'm just watching the World Cup, man. I've been watching as many games as possible. I try to get all about it. It's pretty exciting stuff. Yeah.
Nice. You watch right now
Yeah, I'm
Uzbekistan
watching.
match?
Yeah, I'm watching now. Yeah.
You think they will score? I had bet Colombia to win.
Are you watching right now, or what? Yeah.
I am. They are winning.
Yeah, Colombia are up 2-1. Yeah.
2.
Colombia, strong team. Uzbekistan guys, they don't even speak English.
Yeah. Well, they've got a good manager, man. They've got Cannavaro as the manager. So.
No, Cannavaro not good manager.
Well,
he just has name.
And
Cannavaro kind of like Cannavaro is Ansem for football, bro.
But they've scored a goal in the World Cup versus Colombia, so they're only down 2-1. They're not embarrassing themselves yet. They might now.
Bro, Curacao,
Might be 3-1.
small island, Curacao, like 5 times the size of Epstein. Curacao, they scored against Germany.
Yeah, and they also conceded 7, bro.
Yeah, okay, but I'm saying everything possible they score.
Yeah, but this is a 2-1 game, and they've got a chance right now. It's crazy.
Let's see.
I know. I'm surprised it's this close, to be honest. I thought this was going to be a 3-0, 4-0 game.
Every game that we thought it was going to be like that didn't happen.
In World Cup, I think I watched every match. Maybe I missed a couple. I didn't watch Ghana Panama, right? Because like there is no one worth over $10 million on the pitch. It's not worth watching. But I watch like every big match and a lot of Middle Eastern teams. I'm interested. There was no easy match. Like there was no easy bet. Austria Jordan, it's 3-1. I don't know if you watched the Hoodish.
Yeah, I saw highlights.
Jordanians.
That one. Yeah.
Bro, they were gonna, Austria didn't really win it easily. England, Croatia today, they didn't win it easily. Right now, Uzbekistan, Colombia, they're not winning it easily as well. It's
Yeah. Internationals can be very tight. They can be very tight. I was shocked still that I was still shocked that Germany just put 7 past them real easy. But
yeah, Germans, whatever happened, the discipline, it's in their genes, They don't go to America and smoke hookah in the balcony like the Turkish national team, right? They go, they put 7 in the net.
Yeah.
Easy.
Yeah, exactly.
They're disciplined people.
There's been some surprising matches so far, that's for sure. Like, I think the New Zealand-Iran game, I did not expect New Zealand to score 2 goals.
Bro,
crazy.
The first goal, Hudish, I jumped out of my seat, I clapped. In the middle of I'm in America, I clapped.
Nice.
It's the first goal. It's like prime Arsenal goal, prime Barcelona.
Yeah, it was a good goal. And then you've got Australia. I was very surprised that we won versus Turkey. So very surprised. I thought Turkey was going to smash us, to be honest.
Now I bet I'm Turkish, from my mother's side. I know Turkish. I speak little. I bet against Turkey.
No, man, you dominate. Turkey dominated the game.
Nah,
they did though.
No, it's not. No, you don't, bro. I love football. It's not domination if he can't get in your box. If he can't get in the box, it's not your center backs total worth less than Kenan Yıldız salary. If I want to buy your center backs and your goalkeeper and then your full backs, I can buy with Kenan Yıldız 1 year salary in Juventus. I can buy them. So this means we should be able to put it should be like not Germany Krakow level, but it should be at least Austria Jordan level.
It should have been 3-0. Is what it should have been.
Yes, but the Australian coach 160 IQ.
Yeah, Pops, he's a good guy.
He's
tough.
I think good, and I think his quality is his brain. I don't know. There was one day Australia win that match. He did it.
Yeah, curious to see how they go versus the American side on Saturday for us.
Yeah, I think Trump both the matches. At least they're gonna make it out of the group, so they're gonna beat Australia and Turkey. You'll see. Bet USA.
USA were pretty impressive.
There's no way. There's no way they're not fixing the American matches.
Nah, man. The Americans were way better than Paraguay when they played.
Oh, of course. I'm not saying Paraguay, but they're gonna do it for Australia and Turkey.
What do you mean America, do you think will win both games?
Yes, they're gonna go out the group first. Australia second, Turkey third.
Yeah, well, look, the fact that Australia beat Turkey, that gives us a real good chance to get out of the group. So,
yeah, bro, you are gonna for sure beat Paraguay. You just need a draw with America. Even if you can't draw, you will
we're
make
not
it
for
up
sure to
because
beat Paraguay, bro. Paraguay are a better side than us. Bro, I'm telling you,
Paraguay has who?
from my side. I'm telling you that it was great. I was very proud of them to win that game. They were amazing defensively, but like the way the game was played, the back and forth, it's crazy that Turkey did not score at least a goal or two. But our defense was great. But doing that against a team like Paraguay, which will be very attacking, and they'll also be really pissed off that they lost the way that they did. I don't know, man. Look, if we do, I'll be super happy, but I'm very skeptical.
Bro, I think Paraguay as country, it's closer to Turkey than in Australia. So they are lazy people like us. They wanna cheat. They shout to the referee. You know, Australian more closer to German. You know, they stand their ground. Their center backs are tough. They make two people work and they stick to their plan. No matter what, 90 minutes, they trust their coach because they know without the coach they are shit. They can't even play in any top 5 leagues in Europe. Our players, you can't coach because the guy is 20 years old. He's number 10 for Real Madrid. The other guy is number 9 for Juventus. You can't, like these guys, you can't coach. You need to give them space to play. And because they are so young, our team is very young. Also, Paraguay team, very young. First half, if they don't perform well, second half they are not likely to perform. This I checked all of their matches. You can do this is statistic. This is what it is. They can't. They will build a game plan, but they won't stay loyal to it throughout the match. That's why I think if the coach also studied Paraguay as he studied Turkey, Australia will get easy win. I'm gonna bet. I'll share on Twitter as well. Paraguay team, they had zero players in the top 5 leagues in Europe. Like no one playing in Premiership or like Spain, France, Bundesliga, nothing. We have half the team. It depends on your coach. Is he gonna get arrogant because he beat the favorite of the group? Or is he gonna be like, let's guarantee this and I will study as much as I did to Turkey, you will win.
Yeah, I think.
But United States, it all depends on money. It all depends if they're fixing the match or not.
I mean, look, there's definitely been match fixing in past World Cups and stuff, but I hope that nothing like that is happening just to suit America. I don't think so. I think they won their game big time on merit. I think they'll play their other games on merit as well. Look, I hope America do get out of the group because it would be cool for a host nation to get out. They should from here, honestly, because I think they will at least draw with us at worst. I can't see us beating them because we just don't have a really decent attacking threat besides Irakunda, but he's like not necessarily match fit. So I don't know. We'll have to see. It's going to be good though. It'll be a good World Cup.
Yeah. Irakunda hit or miss. Do you agree?
Say that again, man.
Irakunda, he's coin flip every match.
He's not match like, fit, man. He's so talented, but he's not match fit. Yeah, he plays for the local city. I used to play for the local city I'm from. So, yeah.
Okay.
And Pop used to coach that team too a few years ago. So it's like they're from Adelaide. These people, a lot of them are from Adelaide. So I was real proud of them, but yeah, I don't know, man. Like huge win. We'll see. It'd be cool if Australia get out because Our people do get pretty excited for our national team when they win.
It's also Australia. I think football is like the second or third sport.
It's probably the fifth sport here. It's popular, but it's not it's definitely not super popular compared to like AFL, cricket, rugby. Then you got rugby union as well. Yeah, there's motorsport. Australians like that. So yeah, then it's probably football.
Oh yeah, fifth or sixth. Even then, yeah, I think it all depends on like when it comes to the national match. It all depends on the how much the players they love each other and want to win, and the coach. Nothing else matters. Like the transfer market prices, the statistics. Yes, of course, on paper it means something, but international match is different. Colombia is coming, huh?
Yeah. Yeah, it'll all depend on their work rate because the Australian team at least has a lot of work rate. They'll work really hard. They just don't have necessarily the talent. And that's what showed. That's what showed in the last game versus Turkey because you guys had the talent, but like the work rate, it wasn't there. Not like this. Not like that. The attention to the back four was crazy. It was really nice to watch for Australia.
Yeah, you can tell the Australian players they are giving more for the national team than they did for their club back home. You can say the exact opposite for Turkish guys. You watch Hakan Çalhanoğlu at Inter, or you will say, I need this guy. You watch Arda, you will say, I need this guy. You watch them, or like Barış or Kerem, you watch them in the national team, you'll want to kill them.
Yeah. It's also like Australian internationals are like super physical. And a lot of those like number 10s, like European number 10s, they like to play the ball, but not the physicality, especially if they don't play in the Premier League. So if they play in like Spain and Italy's different because it's very defensive. But like if they play in the Premier League, they're used to having like physical battles with people, like shoulder to shoulder, box to box. Here is like internationals, like, yeah, you got a little bit more time on the ball. But if you come up against like a team like Australia that's just got to lock down, it doesn't really matter how good you are.
I think, you're right. I think Australia and Norway, biggest advantages, whatever you said, that aspect. I think Australia, Norway, physicality, they are number one and two. They can only like, if their coach is good and they're like physically enough, like physically superior to the other team every match, and you have discipline, I think they can go very far. People don't believe, but underdog stories are real. Look what happened with Euro and Greece. Look how what their player was
It's crazy. I was very proud. I was very proud when the Greeks won in 2004.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's possible. They very small country, like, and back then as well. So international, if you have the soul for it, and the team actually wants it, and they stay like how do you say, like on good form physically, just like fitness wise.
Well, possible. Man, I hope you're right. I hope Australia get out of the group and dominate.
Big misadvantage you guys have if you lose two players, like you lose Chris Wood, you lose I think Chris Wood's New Zealander. I don't know, but you guys have good center back as well, tall blonde guy on the left. You lose that, you lose Iran Kunda. The team's over. The team's over. Like, yeah, two players, you're gone. Every other team, like even Paraguay, they have a variety. They can play different formations if they're forced to. Australia, they need to stick to that one formation and make sure no one gets injured throughout the tournament.
Who do you think the finals will be? The final match.
Just go ahead, bro. I'm gonna think about this one.
Hey, Hoodish, if you have any fucking pause to your response, I would like to give my prediction.
You go, please.
So who's the favorite? Who's the favorite in the World Cup right now?
I'm guessing France. Yeah.
France.
It's France.
So my prediction is goddamn America beats France 4-0 in the fucking finals. There's my prediction. All right. That's all I got, boys.
Americans. Bro, America, if they beat France, even with one goal, Let's make bets.
Hey, can I be honest, bro? You know what's so gross is like I love sports. Like I'm a jock, I'm a coach. Like I love sports,
Nice.
right? But dude, I'm gonna be honest. Like I don't even know when America plays in the next World Cup. It's like no, like it upsets me because I've seen how much fun people are having in America during the World Cup, and like, bro, we have no idea. Like I could name one person on the American roster if you'd pay me $1 million. I literally have no
Nah,
clue.
you could, bro. You definitely know one or two people. Yeah, they're very famous in Europe. Two Americans.
Is fucking Ronaldo on our team? How do we get him?
Nah.
You got Christian Pulisic. He's a gun.
Oh yeah, that's what I was
Hey,
thinking about.
let me find out fucking who is the homie? What's the name? The little short guy that fucking signed with Miami on some bullshit contract.
Messi.
Yeah, that guy.
He's
Yeah,
messing
that
with you.
guy.
He's messing. He's messing with you.
The short guy.
Hey, if Team USA wins the World Cup, the whole FIFA would be like.
Oh,
I don't know. You know, football will lose. Yeah, football will lose a lot of fans. Maybe 25% of male population. They're gonna start watching.
Hey, let me ask you a question. Honestly, if you're not from America, I want to know this. As our testosterone levels here in America are increasing and the rest of the world, especially Europe, is decreasing, at what point do they just say that we're using PEDs and we can't compete in any of these sports?
It's a great question, Unk. But I've also seen counter that. Some Americans don't know what a woman is, my friend.
Ooh. Incels exist everywhere.
All right, so I guess this is the perfect time. I've got an OnlyFans page, guys. It's only $100 per subscription, but I can assure you,
If I subscribe, will you buy
if you want
porn?
to, if you want to see an American that does know what it is, fucking subscribe. It only costs you $100 a month.
$100 a month.
I would want a personal video.
$25 a week.
Like cheering me on. Here, I'm drinking to you today.
Bro, y'all posted my video, dude. Thanks for that, dude.
You're welcome.
Yeah, I posted your video at the beginning of the year, and then you got in trouble within a week saying you were going clean.
Yeah. Like, you know what the thing is about setting up 69-day challenges is like when you say it in your head, it sounds easy. And then you get like 7 days in and you're like, bro, am I really going to go 69 days sober for a bunch of internet guys? Like, bro, I live in hell, you know? How about I just fucking, I'll do like 6 days. That's fucking great. Y'all did better than any rehab I've ever been to.
Yeah, 6 days, 9
You know
hours.
what I realized, Juice? Some Freaky Friday shit happened, and Unk and Nick swapped souls or whatever the hell it is.
Wow, so
That's fucking cold-blooded. That's cold-blooded, dude.
Unk's normal now, and Nick's cooked. So
yeah. No.
No, the thing is Unk can recover from being drunk. You can't recover from going into a fucking 3-day meth bender, dude.
with that,
He's a little.
No, you know what's like, and I'm dead serious. Like, I used to host Spaces with Nick every Wednesday, and like he was fine. You know what I mean? He was young and he was annoying, but he was fine. And it was like, dude, when that 69-hour space popped off, it was like he just changed humans. Like he wasn't the same guy, bro. Like
it's like Freaky Friday. It's like you and him swapped souls.
Yeah. I'm not sure.
Yeah.
It's. I'm not sure what I told him behind the scenes.
Try to stop Unk.
One doesn't just chew on a Sprotto and get to make it back.
You know what I've realized about the internet, which like makes me want to be more of a fucking asshole, is that like since the time I crashed out on Blue, my following's gone up 5x. You know, and it's like It's like, it's hilarious that he blocked me 6 months ago, but I gotta be honest. Like, I searched for like 5 people ever, and he's one of them. And I look at it all the time, bro, and I'm like, man, dude. Now I wish I wasn't blocked so I could just help kiddo, you know?
Send them a DM. You can't?
Nah, bro. Hey, can the Bronze Army, can we do a fucking olive branch, dude? Little Bronze Army olive branch? Let's see if he accepts my friendship, dude. We're just talking on his little fucking dead space.
Blue. What do you want to do? Extend an olive branch to Blue.
Yeah. Oh, or we could declare me a KOL and we'll start a 64 fucking person cage KOL match. And I'm pretty sure, bro. I've looked at all these skinny fucks. I'm pretty sure I win the Rumble.
Are you like what? Yeah, but what are you coming in as? Like what number? Are you starting?
What do you mean?
Are you starting the Royal Rumble, or are you going to come in later?
Well, I mean, I've got to be fair. Like, and to be fair, I'll rank myself as 64th in the Royal Rumble. I'll take on the top competitor in the first round. But I'm sure that we can get SPX to win a KOL Royal Rumble in 2026. That's what I'm saying.
Who do you wrestle like? Are you like Big Show or who?
I'm like a 220-pound degenerate drunk that's taken just enough boxing lessons and just has enough screws loose to be very dangerous in a KOL crypto boxing match.
Sounds like a manslaughter case waiting to happen. You might need him as a lawyer.
I was just throwing that out there. If any of y'all want to fucking hit my tip address, I'll fucking y'all start training and shit.
I like to see that.
You know what I'd like to do, bro? To be fair,
Thailand for the Muay Thai camp coming up.
You versus a bunch of poos.
Hey, hi, do you get a discount if you send 2 people to Thailand, dude? Fuck it, I'll volunteer.
Yeah.
Hey, homie Dibas, where you from, bro? Where you from, baby?
I'm Turkish. I'm Turkish.
Oh, fuck yeah, bro. I've never seen you on here, man. Fucking thanks for showing up, bro.
I love the coin.
You just put the girl on.
Bro, we're about to take over Turkey too. Are you fucking kidding me?
You already did.
Oh, my man, dude. Fuck yeah. I can't, I don't know. Hoodish, do you hear it? You hear that sound? I hear a little bronze coming through that voice. That's what I hear. Jesus.
Hey, Nanolith. So if Blue wants to be part of Bronze, you're gonna deny him? Unc wants him in.
Bro, I want you, bro.
We are not taking Joes in the Bronze Army. Sorry.
God damn it, dude. I thought Turkey hated them.
No, we are talking about Blue.
Oh, not a chance. Not a chance. Not a chance. You know what I'm thinking, bro? You know what I think would be way cooler? But they're not allowed to bring that Apu cage fighter that they fucking sponsored, like, whenever they were up.
Yeah.
I will take Blue and 3 of his strongest Apu supporters in one cage. In one cage, bare knuckle. And we'll see fucking how the frogs fare. Fuck it. I'm generous. It's gonna be, you know what it's gonna be? It's gonna be one of those old Western videos that says, you know what? Your friends may beat my ass here in just a second, but I'm gonna break your fucking face before that happens.
Ooh.
I'm just kidding.
Noise.
I'll tag Blue in a post, and I'll put you in it, and I'll say, Unc just wants me to tell you that he wants to be friends. I'll do that now.
No, fuck that. Check it out. Because Blue, nah, fuck this. We got to play this better. Because Blue has been training to be a fighter. He's been on a weight loss journey. He's been real tough lately. What you got to do is you got to say, We gotta egg him more than that. It's like Unc invites you and your two best friends to a cage match. Winner gets $20,000. That's how we get them. Because if you don't reply to that, you're a fucking pussy, or you have zero friends.
You're very bad at making bets, though, so far.
Hey, let me tell you something. I told you guys, you know what? The only bad bet I make is with my heart, which was the Spurs. All right, and we all fucking know they should have won, bro. They should have fucking won. If we didn't have
I'm a good guy.
if we didn't have a French pussy sitting at the center trying to jack up 40-foot threes, we would have won that shit.
Embarrassing.
Fucking embarrassing, bro. I'm so fucking mad at that little fucking Frenchman, dude. And fuck yeah, yeah. And you know,
Yo, are you gonna be at the conference?
I can't, bro. I'm going through some really serious shit with my family. I got so I actually become an unc 2 days ago for real. My little brother had his first kid, and
congrats.
Yeah, but unfortunately, they think he's got cerebral palsy. And so I'm going to be helping my little brother and shit run his little business up in Colorado. And he's going through a lot. So I've just got to fucking be there for my little brother. It's just the worst timing, dude. So, yeah.
Well, hopefully everything works out.
Yeah, I hope so, man. But
Best of luck.
Yeah, fucking.
I remember you were also saying you were gonna do a little road trip before leading all to this. Are you still gonna do that?
No, well, bro, I was like 100% committed to just doing the road trip, like going through the South and going to the conference, coming back. But again, I can't. I just can't, bro. I just can't right now. But I will be in Miami. I promise. My brother's wife can't get pregnant between now and then, and fucking yeah. But nah, it sucks, dude. Sucks. Honestly, kind of going through it, but it is what it is, you know.
Good thing you have Bronze Selena.
Yeah, dude. You know what's so underrated? And like people don't get it until they're like in these communities, but that's like a real thing, dude. Like it's really a real thing, you know, just being able to have a group of people that fucking just listen.
No,
you know,
sure.
it's a real thing.
Yeah. And I saw your post. I wasn't on over the weekend, but I saw like your post about your friend.
Yeah. Gross.
Yeah.
Gross.
Condolences, bro.
Yeah. Fucking gross, dude. Fucking life fucking
bad news fucking hits like a fucking combo sometimes.
Yeah, I think you know what hurts me the most, bro, is like especially with my little brother, is like I'm the big bro, you know? And when there's nothing you can do about it, that's what kills me. You know? And that's what it is. Like I'd fucking jump in front of any bullet for anyone. But it's like when you're just fucking defenseless and you can't help them, it kills me, bro. And like, yeah, dude. I mean, I already told you guys, but yeah, bro, fucking knew a dude was going through it and whoop-de-woo, and fucking, yeah. One random day, just fucking dies in front of an 18-wheeler. Fucking unbelievable, dude. Unbelievable. So, like, my life is haunted with stuff like this because, unfortunately, I've lived a life of substance and addiction and been around a bunch of lost people, and shit like that unfortunately comes with it. And it's gross because it's like you always go back to your last conversation, like what the fuck could I have said, you know, like goddamn, bro, I didn't know you were really going through it. And it just seems like it's just happened too many goddamn times, you know. Just fucking is what it is, you know. But it kills me every time.
Life is interesting like that. It's crazy.
Yeah. Unpredictable, man. Unpredictable.
Well, too bad, man. I was looking forward to meeting you, but hopefully next time. I'm sure our paths will cross.
Nah, we'll meet for sure, bro. I fucking we'll meet for sure. I'm not worried about it.
Well,
I'm not going anywhere, bro.
Yeah.
I ain't going nowhere.
I'm gonna see when I have the Trinity. The Trinity cheers with fucking Nick and Unk.
Oh man. I don't know, bro. That motherfucker divorced me, and his life went downhill after that. If you ask me.
That's what divorces happen, dude, to some people sometimes.
Okay.
I'm kind of like on the fence, not on the fence with this road trip with Nick, but it's gonna be interesting, man.
Bro, I'm gonna be honest, dude. If I were a betting man, which I'm a losing better for sure, but he ain't showing up, bro. Like, yeah, he's not gonna show up. He'll give me an excuse fucking 2 days before. That's my bet. Cause like, to be honest, dude, like he burned his shit in a lot of ways, man. Like,
Yeah.
it just, like.
So you say no go.
Nah,
What do you
I don't
think?
think so. Yeah.
You think he's gonna rank out Huddish? Now,
I don't know, man. That would be crazy. I mean, that would be really crazy because he is so excited about it every day. So it would be really. I don't think so.
Bro. Here's the thing. And fuck it. I'll say it right now. Like, okay. This is the difference between like, and I don't know, I don't want to call it new school or old school. Let's just call it like right and wrong, right? Like, bro, a year ago, Nick posts, oh my God, I got my whole fucking wallet drained. And it was like 5,000 fucking SPX when the market was not 40 fucking cents. And I don't know who it was. I don't know, right? But SPX was like, man, that's really fucked up, right? And they crowdfunded him exactly what he lost. They gave him back 5,000 SPX. It's like, let me tell you something. To me, if that happens to me, I'm fucking as loyal as a dog and I'm never leaving you, right? But instead, he takes the money, he goes off and he talks to us every fucking night on Spaces about how he's this fucking finance guy, right? And what's going on about how I'm a fucking dumbass and oh, I used to work in a restaurant, right? And what? And like, what are you doing? Like that's my question. Like, what the fuck are you doing? And then you fucking sketch out. You blow up every space you show up to. Like, nah, bro. Like, there's no way. I don't know. It fucking pisses me off. It's like, what other reason do you need to be loyal to a community? Instead, do you want to go off and pitch these fucking dog shit coins? But I don't know, bro. I lost a lot of respect for him just based off of that, to be honest. And then, sorry, back to my original point. You fucking tell everybody, oh my God, even though I work in fucking finance, I fucking would love to go to Amsterdam if I could just have a plane ticket. And so the community says, okay, cool. Here's your plane ticket. We'll pay for it. And then he doesn't go to fucking Amsterdam because his fucking mom told him he can't. Like, what? I just, come on, bro. Come on. And now you think he's going to fucking go down to South Carolina? The fucking, no way. No fucking way.
Yeah, and he said to Nonami that he will go to Hawaii, and he didn't also. So yeah.
Nah, he's a
and it
talker,
was
bro.
lining him up like for weeks. He was preparing the story of what they were doing on Hawaii, and yeah.
Let me tell you something, dude. Let me tell you something. Any fucking 23-year-old kid that wants to motherfucking talk about, ooh, I work in finance, bro. Unless you went to Stanford or Harvard Business School or Princeton, you are a paper pusher. I'm sorry. Like, that's what you are. You'd make more money going door to door selling fucking replacement windows. Like, if you know, you know. But I think it's just so funny because it's like they have all these titles. Well, I work in finance. But it's like, yeah, but I also can't explain the fucking Lindy effect on a fucking podcast. And I fumble the fucking shit for fucking 20 minutes. Like, bro, like, do you not think real people know you're a fucking, you know what it is? I'm sorry, Hooders, I see your hand up. I swear I'm going to finish my point right now. The point is this. If you say you know something about anything, if you're saying it to somebody that knows 1 fucking percent about the topic you're talking about, they can call bullshit on any discrepancy. And unfortunately, it's just, bro, I've thrown up the bullshit flag, right? That's it. Curtis, please.
Yeah. I was just literally I was gonna echo almost exactly what you've said. Like, First of all, we all like Nick. Nick's a good kid. We like him. But Hype was 100% right to call him out and say you're being a slutty slut for having multiple tickers in your name, like in your profile. Because if you've been drained and people have opened their hearts, sent you SPX as like a gesture of good faith, a community thing, and then you're talking about ABC coin and, you know, all the bullshit, and you're putting them in your handle, I mean, that doesn't reflect the same respect that was shown to you. And then that's the same reason is like why I like Crypto Maxi, for instance, because he's always been open and clear with his intentions. He says his biggest holding is SPX, but he says he holds other things. He's always done that, which is why if he's going to put on like, first of all, he did put the girl on, then he's changed his PFP and put a, I don't know, man, like the Red Kitten Crew adjustment to it, but he's been clear the whole time. He doesn't ask for anything. He just rocks up. He supports spaces. He watches like all the shows. He's like genuinely good guy. And when he speaks, he's like patient. He's not a prick. He doesn't interrupt, like class human being. And then you've got Nick who just like interrupts and just like, yeah, like Juicer said, he ate a Sproto and he comes with like the worst energy, like more often than not. And we've got to set him straight every time, which honestly is just exhausting half the times. Like setting certain people straight all the time on here who just don't respect the actual platform is really annoying. So yeah, man, I think you've nailed it. Exactly what you said is how so many people feel. That's at least how I feel. And we're not talking shit behind his back either. I've told him this to his face. I've spoken to him on the phone and said, get that shit, those shit tickers out of your handle if you want any respect from people here. Otherwise, no one's going to take you serious. And I think, like, finally, the last point, loyalty in SPX, I think needs to just be rewarded. Like, loyalty is super important in anything you do. And, you know, if you're gaining followers, because he's gained a following because of SPX, not because of Nick, because of SPX, just like a lot of us have. And then to go and, like, say, I'm going to do this and another, you know, coin comes along and here, it's shill for us, and he does that, and you lose respect to people. People don't take you serious anymore. That's all.
Yeah, and you know what's so funny is I've had this conversation. I had it with Nick, and I've had it with several other people, right? Because here's the deal. If, like, we're being honest, there's a lot of us that would love to be, like, you know, any kind of an influencer, right? Like, to be honest, like, we're not lying. We'd love to sit up there, right, and bullshit and be fucking whoever, thread guy, and fucking, you know, we'd love that. That'd be cool. But the thing is, and I told Nick this exactly. The thing with all these influencers is they stuck with a coin. The coin fucking ripped 1,000x. And then they got credibility. But you don't get credibility being a fucking bopper from person to person. That just doesn't happen. You know, and so it's like, yeah, if you got these fucking dreams of being some fucking KOL, wait till fucking SPX goes to $1 trillion fucking dollars, and I promise you, people will fucking listen to you. But not before that.
Do you think he's even thought of that though? Because I know what you've just said. Like, I agree with you. I think a lot of people would love influence in something. I'm not one of them because I think with influence comes pressure and a lot of responsibility, and you'll never be right like 100% of the time. So you'll constantly cop hate. But I know that's what he's probably striving for. I don't even know if he'd be able to handle even a tenth of what would happen if he did blow up. He would not be able to handle it because there'd be people hating on him. He wouldn't be able to hold himself the way he's holding himself right now on spaces and on the timeline, saying things like, I'm not going to shill SPX anymore and stuff like that. Even if you're joking, man, why? Like, it's just another annoying thing that I see. And again, like I said, I like Nick. He's a good guy, but still, the fact that you brought it up, like, it's true. Like, yeah, if someone's going to donate to you and you've been drained, people are going to donate to you. You should be as loyal as hell for that community. Simple.
No, I feel the same way, man. I feel the same way. And it's like, and what's funny is like, bro, that's exactly what I told him. And to be honest with you guys, that's exactly what I've told every small community that's ever fucking DM me and been like, hey man, you know, you can come over here and you can get fucking, you know, I'll drop you fucking 0.2% and you can blah, 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 blah. right? It's like, bro, I've heard these pitches. And it's like, no, I'm going to ride the winning horse to the finish line and then I'll see what comes. But it's like these kids, bro, they think everything comes quick, dude. This is the generation of the fucking 10-second trader, man. You know, it's like it just is what it is. It's what it is. Like I don't want to say kids. I use that word super loosely, right? But I'm talking about the youngsters. It's like they want to turn, $200 into 50 grand. And that's the death of them. And as much as you try to it's like the OG that fucking pulls you over to the side and tells you exactly how to move, right? And you go off and do your own bullshit and you go to prison and you're sitting in your fucking cell eating a goddamn bologna fucking sandwich with no mustard and no fucking cheese. And you bite into that dry motherfucker and you go, God damn, that old school head was fucking right. Right? It's like, that's what it is. These kids don't learn shit until they're fucking eating that bologna sandwich. And unfortunately, it's like, as much as I'm trying to change the shit, it's human nature, man. These kids, they fucking know everything, bro. They got grok, you know? They got grok.
Kids got grok.
Hey, bro, oh man, I know y'all are all younger than me, but you got to understand something. You want to see the evolution of me was in 2010. I could tell a random chick at a bar that I played on the AAA Yankees team, right? I could, and she couldn't throw the bullshit flag. And like we've evolved so much to where it's like you can't bullshit anymore. Like you can't, like and what's so I hate it, bro, because it's like these kids, that study that came out with like just what the average American kid wants to do versus the average Chinese kid, and it's like the Chinese kid wants to be a fucking astronaut, and the average American kid wants to be a fucking TikTok influencer. It's like that's what it is, But it's like if it upsets me though, because it's like, yeah, bro, if you want to be that influencer, you can be, right? Like for sure you can. But you got to understand every influencer you've ever fucking seen, they took baby steps until they became who they were. There is no magic pill. And that's what I feel like this whole world thinks there is, And it's like you said with crypto
oversaturated. It's an oversaturated market now. If everyone wants to be that thing, then that thing stops becoming special. It becomes just a cesspool of shit.
Yeah. And then it's like, and with Crypto Maxi, right? It's like we all know what his second coin is, right? But the way to get people over to your fucking coin, whether it's SPX or whatever the fuck coin it is, it's like the way I decide is I listen to people that I go, okay, that guy's fucking very, very smart. I think I'll buy into his idea. It's not somebody telling me they're smart. And so I'm going to buy into their idea, right? And when you get old enough, you know the difference. It's like we've all seen fucking sales guys that can talk a million, fucking words a minute and fucking blah, 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 right? And then we also know guys that aren't trying to sell shit that you just look at and go, wow, like, I don't care what he's going into. Like, I want to follow that guy, And unfortunately, this whole fucking instant gratification generation, and bro, they told me we were the instant gratification generation. And it's only fucking 10x since fucking the millennials, So I don't know, dude. I've learned, man, I can say whatever the fuck I want to say. You can lead a horse to water, but you can't make them drink, man. Can't make them drink.
Amen, brother.
That's what I've been trying to tell you, Hype. It's like, listen, bro, you gotta get it. Hype, this AI is catching on, bro. I'm telling you, it's the future. Hype.
Haven't heard him for an hour. Drops in.
Hype, you're fucking... Hype,
Fucking amen, cunt. Fuck yeah. No, I had to mute the site because of the gays, and I had to listen to Undy's song 100 times on loop.
How many push-ups did you get in that time?
0.
God damn it, dude. If I ever find out that you're just some pale ass fucking 130 pounds fucking, I swear to God, dude, I'm just gonna fucking jump off a bridge, dude. You fucking, I looked up to you like you were a god, dude. You know what? Just don't ever dox yourself, bro. I have an image of you.
Hero song. Never meet your heroes.
Never meet your heroes, bro.
I'm a little bit pale, but not too fat, thankfully.
Hi, can I ask you a question? Because I know, like, you know, like, whatever, the eons, aeons, all this shit, right? The things that, like, you kind of throw the flag up to. Like, at the end of the day, I guess what I really question is how much of a difference do we have? Right? It's like, because I think, like, the fucking normies see green candles, right? Like, if you're not an SPX, you follow green candles. And so it's like how much of this is like, oh my God, like if we don't do this and this and this, right? When in reality, bro, fucking sheep chase the fucking food, you know? Like, does it really matter? Like, are we really here to just entertain ourselves and stay here? Like,
a bit of both, because they do chase the green candles, but then people chase the green candles, but then there is a pot of gold at the end of the rainbow, sort of thing, and like we are the pot of gold. Because otherwise, like if your community shit and nothing's happening, that's just how you end up at zero, like everything else on Murad's list. Because like we're like the bedrock that everything's built upon. And yeah, pretty much.
What?
And like
Okay.
what we're doing like does matter a lot, because without that you just sort of like you have nothing. And SPX doesn't have like the VCs and all of the bullshit that your like coin can persist without as
So,
communities.
yeah. So I guess, and you can probably answer this too more than I can. So Murad came out with a list of 10 coins, right? Why are all of them shit now?
Because none of them are SPX.
But is it? No. But is it the community? Is it the art? Is it the humor? Like, why are they to zero? Pretty much.
It's a bit of everything. So there's like the ones like PopCat, and whatnot. Some of them were just straight up asked. So originally it was like the list was like the top 10 meme coins, and then halfway through it sort of pivoted to the best meme coin in each category. So it stopped being the top 10 of everything and it was the best in each. And then so then you ended up with like shit ones that were like USA coin because it was the number one country coin. Like but like PopCat was more like VC sort of coin. And that just went like boom then bust. Giga, I think, sucks because it's based off of like an old meme. Like it's not a new thing. Like Giga had already expended all of its like mind share potential, and then they just slapped a coin on top of it, thinking the coin would do well. Same thing with Apu. Mog was just like, okay, it was like because it's based off of a meme, it's transient. Like every meme like has its lifespan, sort of thing. And they're like again hoping that the mind share of the meme would turn into like people outside of crypto Twitter buying the coin, because they were just trying to do the Dogecoin playbook again, which didn't work. But then also like a lot of those coins, a lot of the people in the coins that accumulated positions, when that liquidity came in, they used it as exit liquidity and dumped out their massive bags, made their millions of dollars, and just fucked off. Which SPX, like, we didn't do. Like, we could have, Murad comes in, we get the listings, people that hold like 1-2%, fucking 500k tokens, we run up to like a few 100 million, 800 million, we'll dump and fuck off. And then you would have seen us die like all of the rest of the coins where it went up and then it just made like a Christmas tree. And that would have happened to us if we all dumped, because we came back down after 800 million, but then we bottomed because like people didn't actually sell. Like the main people didn't sell and take profit. So that's essentially why SPX is the only thing alive, because it's not actually Murad that made the difference in any of these coins. Like he made a difference in SPX, yes, but the big kicker is the people in SPX 1 and number 2 is SPX is just different because it's like it's a fresh meme, like it's a brand new thing. It hasn't expended mind share capital. It's like it's all of these things. SPX is just fucking primo. It's built different.
Yeah, you know what's funny, bro? And I got in trouble for this too. It was probably 6 months ago, right when Giga got that Walmart deal. Right, I made this video about how like it's like, bro, if we wanted to come up with a fucking protein company and fitness company, it's like we are initially should have a higher IPO than fucking Giga on a fitness supplement because we have 10x the holders, right? And so it's like we have unlimited wheels in our community, right? And that was that was my honestly that was my original thought when it went up to 80. Remember, oh, we signed the Walmart deal and all crypto Twitter fucking jumped on Giga, right? Like I guess it's like I get all that. I guess here's a real question I have. I don't know Idea Hazard at all, right? Except from the video where he sent the coach candle. Why is he still held with so much respect in the community when he sent the fucking candle? Like, like I'm just, you know what I mean? I wasn't there, but he's like, regarded as it's Idea Hazard, and it's like, well, why? Like, like why? Because all I know him for is he dropped the red dick on the chart. That's all.
Yeah, he's copped a lot of shit for that. It is a good question, but because he did a lot. Like SPX wouldn't really be around without Idea Hazard. And he like carried it pretty hard, and that's why he like crashed out as well. And then he like came back. He started trying to like dip his toes back in the water, and we fucking all threw tomatoes at him for like many months. And he's kept sort of doing stuff, and yeah, he still does stuff. He still like does some like important things here and there, even though fucking he can be so like hard to contact and like hard to work with and stuff. But yeah, he's still revered.
What about Mayhem? What are your thoughts on him? Because I didn't know him either.
Yeah, like he was around. It's just that like.
But why do people hate Mayhem and think Idea Hazard's a god?
So Idea Hazard didn't farm us, and Idea Hazard did like a lot of work. And made a bunch of stuff happen. And it's still like championed SPX like a lot. Mayhem just farmed the fuck out of us.
Was he not there in the beginning?
Yeah, Mayhem was like around, but he was never like this like central person sort of thing, like doing all this work and making things done. Like he made the website, and that's pretty much as far as it goes for like what Mayhem had done. But also Mayhem profited a shitload off of us. So like that instantly like nukes like the respect you're gonna have for someone when people know in the order books that this person's just like trading the shit out of the chart and like taking profit and then like just farming constantly while everyone else that's like doing the work making them that money is not making profit, except this person is just farming the fuck out of you. And then yeah, we run up crazy heights. He dumps fucking a bunch on our heads.
So like,
god damn it! Like,
but it's like, why isn't he like America's most wanted? Like, because you know what I mean? Like, he still gets treated with some sort of respect. Like, why isn't he blackballed from the community?
Well, there's plenty of people like Mayhem. You just don't see them.
Yeah.
They literally just don't show their face. You don't know their name. You don't really know their wallet. They're never gonna like show up to a space. Like, so that's I guess the nuance on that part. He still like, yeah, does pop up.
Yeah. Maybe Noname was right. I shouldn't have I should have cut his lease off. I tried to pull him back, dude. Maybe he was right. I should have known the second he was defending you. He was a good guy.
Yeah, we're gonna know Name the guard dog.
Hey, I promise he will guard you, but we will never gain another Aeon.
100%.
But I feel like I've been talking too much, fellas. Fucking fill up my wave brains. I'm gonna drink a couple fireball shots.
No, it was good. I was always curious about like what this Idea Hazard and Mayhem and all So it's interesting to hear about all this stuff.
Yeah, law runs deep.
Hey, Hype.
Yeah.
So I started this startup company. It's called the Bronze Army. It's actually a subgroup within the SPX6900 meme. I don't know if you ever heard of it. It's a top 100 meme coin.
Yeah.
So what I'm wondering, as a business guy, I mean, how much you trying to buy the Bronze Army for?
Oh, you like? Do you want me to like purchase like a share of it, or do you want to do like a vesting round?
Ooh, that's a great
It's not gonna be
question.
a
That's a great. Here's the thing. Here's the thing. Here's the thing.
My stake.
Well, since I've shown my talent for starting businesses, I would just rather have you pay for 100% acquisition.
Okay. Is it like I pay for 100% of acquisition, but then you guys keep everything still?
No. You can keep everything. What's probably going to happen is we're going to take all the money and we'll try to start our own little ragtag group again. But you.
Oh yeah.
But for the lore, you can say you single-handedly defeated the Bronze Army.
That's true. How much am I buying it at for? $69.
Yeah, $6.9 million.
I was gonna say like a round of beers.
Well, hey, hype. I know it sounds high to you right now, but that's because we're in a bear market. You got to understand something. We're gonna fucking accumulate a lot of fucking soldiers here in the next 6 months.
I see, and then you want to like dump them on. So essentially, where the Bronze Army is at now, as its best soldiers and leaders, and then over the next 6 months, you're gonna like accumulate the attention and draw in all of the tourists.
Exactly.
And then they won't get trained properly.
Well, that's why no.
That's why Army will become a husk of what it once was.
No.
On the venture capitalist. Take the money and run it back up again.
You know what upsets me? I thought you were so much smarter than this. Like, what you do is you buy the company, right? Just to squash it, all right?
Mm-hmm.
But the thing is, when all this training comes through, guess who gets to be the emperor of the Bronze Army? It's you, bro. And you can fucking hand out all the rules you want to them, bro. They're dogs. They're gonna fucking do what you tell them to. That's what you're paying for, bro.
Yeah, and then I can start manufacturing the official uniforms and mandate them to have to buy my merch.
Exactly.
And then I'm getting like $80 a month.
Well, that's because you're not. I think about this. You haven't. I know you haven't thought about it because I haven't seen it on your pop-up merch stand. But you can put camouflage prints on the Bronze Army. You can go full fucking ghillie suits. You can sell fucking guns, grenades. You can fucking you can go black market and sell Chinese AK-47 ammo to the Bronze Army, dude. I mean, the possibilities are endless. It's just. It's your mind that's holding this down. $6.9 million is a deal. But if I can get you to commit tonight, fuck it, $5 million. And honestly, I feel like I'm getting fucked. But you know what? You're an OG. I'm going to give you the opportunity before we start our next round of fucking assault.
Okay. So actually, I can't believe I didn't fucking think about putting the shirt on a camouflage.
Yeah, no shit. God damn it, Hype. You didn't think about the Bronze Army when you're writing your goddamn 15-page article either, did you? God damn it, dude. You know what, bro? You can fucking sit on your computer all day, but you need a real guy, Hype. That's all I'm trying to say. I'm trying to fucking merge with you for 6 months. Now I had to create an army to defeat you, and now you have to acquire us. I'm sorry.
My negligence. My failure of leadership.
Oh my god. Hey, Hype. Hey, just so you know, I've given you a free masterclass on leadership over the last fucking month. Just so you know. Free of charge. I give private lessons in dating, leadership counseling, fucking how to acquire new holders. I'll hit you with the homie rate, dude. $1,000 an hour. You get a fucking one-on-one conversation with me, dude. No spaces, just me and you, bro.
That sounds like a pleasure. So the one main problem with this acquisition is I know Pontalk did a number on me, but I in fact don't have $5 million.
Wait, Pontalk? You don't like him either?
No, he's all right. He's all right.
No.
I remember when he like fucking made that like subtweet of me being like this 30-year-old man who acts like a bitchy girl begging for money is actually a millionaire. What should you choose as your champions or some shit?
You said that to him?
No,
He said that about hype.
to me.
Oh, hype. Hey, we're setting up the boxing match, dude. Fuck it. We're taking fucking Blue and two of his strongest Apu soldiers. But, fucking that guy, bro. That guy. There's honestly been nothing more fucking, like, I swear to God, I crack a smile every time I think about the second that I said the fucking 6th largest fraud community was shit and going to zero. That was about it. 14 million. Now we're at 7, and I've enjoyed every fucking minute of it, to be honest. You know, like let me. Hey, hype. Here's a business plan. Okay, the whole world hates Israel. Let me become a KOL that calls the whole world Goyim and fucking tells them they worship a Jew. Like, how's that fucking scale in the South, bro? The fuck?
Yeah.
Fucking this fucking jackass, dude. Hey, how about you show your calves, fat boy, dude? You see those posts? It's like you weigh 300 pounds and you lose 100 pounds and you flex your calves. Like, I can't, dude. I can't with these kids. And then you're like, I'm the smartest motherfucker that ever lived, bro. My dad owns a law firm. He's got like 50 fucking lawyers. He would never in his fucking life hire a lawyer from Georgia State Law School. Like, the fuck? You're so goddamn smart you went to Georgia State? Jesus fucking Christ, dude. Like, and bro, and I was drunk again when I made this post, but it's like, you think a 24-year-old is trying capital murder cases? Really? like Apu's that stupid, I guess. But, you know, I don't know. I just fucking hate liars, bro. I fucking hate liars, you know? I've told you, bro, I could have fucking put on a suit every time I talked and told you guys I was a fucking lawyer. But no, I told you I'm a fucking idiot bartender, right? Like, what are you talking about? Man, it's just like,
I do really appreciate how honest you are. It's good when you have like honest people in the space because there's still so many liars in SPX. Like filthy motherfuckers.
Bro, and it's like, you know what bugs me? It bugs me so much because it's like, look, like I get I'm old, I'm not in crypto, but whether you believe me or not, I have fucking lived in the streets. I've been to prison. I've sat around the greatest hustlers that are in America, and I've talked to them, and I've heard, I know who they are, and it's like, it's so easy for me to look at some fucking 24-year-old kid and be like, yeah, you're full of shit. Sorry, bro. You're just full of shit. But that's okay. That's why I need this to rip to $2 trillion, dude. Then people are going to start taking my opinion seriously.
Yeah, you'll get all the new people and you'll be like, I'm an OG. And they'll be like, Onk, Legend Aeon.
Hey, bro, quit. Hey, bro, fucking relax. Hey, remember, bro, I've been here through the fucking nastiest dip of the last fucking year and a half, all right?
Yeah, really. It's been fucking horrendous market conditions.
Who else do you know that came off the streets and bull posted every goddamn day from fucking 80 cents to fucking 26? I don't know.
How many did?
No. hey, well, Noname slapped that chart. Like, dude, did you hear that? Hey, did you hear this story, bro? So when, bro, this is so good, dude. So Noname.
Hold on, bro. Crypto Maxi's had his hand up.
Oh, my bad, dog. No. Crypto, I want to hear from you. Go ahead.
Couple of quick points here. One, because there is no chart, there hasn't been a dip, so nothing to worry about there. Two, did you know that Cristiano Ronaldo is so good that he managed to tie the DRC today?
The Democratic Republic of Congo?
I thought the same thing. I thought the exact same thing.
Meanwhile, The other guy, who I won't even name because he's terrible, only scored 3 goals in 80 minutes. Very embarrassing.
I'm guessing this one's for me, Maxi, isn't it?
Hey, can I ask y'all a
Another
question?
guy.
Hey, did y'all see that video of the Congo fans where they're like, "Oh, Congo's playing today," and they showed their fans, and it's like 50 people that weigh 130 pounds, and it's one guy that weighs like 450, and they're like bouncing, and I'm thinking to myself, I'm like, bro, this motherfucker's stealing from y'all. That was my first thought. I'm like, this motherfucker's taking a lot of that fucking government package. And my second thought was, how the fuck can these Africans fly from fucking Congo to America, put themselves up for fucking 3 weeks, and I can't afford a fucking vacation to New York for 3 days? How the fuck does that work?
Oh, so your taxes that you pay are getting transferred over to Africa?
Hey, thanks, hype. I really needed it. I really needed my opinion back, right? Because I fucking know. And you look and you're just like, you motherfuckers. I wish I could go to the World Cup, but instead, it's a fucking American. I'll just fucking sit here, dude, and watch it on TV and watch fat Congolans fucking bounce around and beat drums in fucking LA. Wish I could go to LA. Be a cool vacation.
Yeah. That's why we need to flip the stock market.
So you could come to LA.
Hey, bro, you're in LA, right, bro?
Yeah, it's expensive as hell.
Hey, I told you, bro. I lived in downtown LA fucking literally like 8 months ago, a year ago. No, more than that, year and a half ago. But
Really? By Skid Row?
literally, I was on like 13th Street downtown.
Nice.
I sent you that taco shop. I'm like, bro, it's the best tacos I've ever had in my life. I would literally drive to LA just to eat those fucking tacos.
Taco shop? Where?
They just changed their name. Let me look it up. No. Let me look it up. I'm going to give you the exact. I'll give you the exact.
The tacos were so good they changed the name.
Nah, bro, they're literally, dude. Watch. So it's called Tacos Lot 26. It was previously Avenue 26 Tacos, but it's Tacos Lot 26. And they fucking have this thing, bro, that's like, I've never seen it. It's like this ball, like a big ass ball. Like if you were to take your arms and make as big a circle as you could, it's like that big, right? And it sits in this fucking like thing of grease. And they throw that meat on there, but this ball like rotates. And so all the like fat and fucking shit from whatever the fuck they throw on there just keeps kind of being like a soup almost. And bro, I'm telling you, dude, it's the best fucking tacos I've ever had in my life. And I've been in every goddamn Mexican border state ever. They're fire.
Tacos Lot 26 I'm looking at right now.
Bro.
All right, I'll try to check it out this week.
And they're fucking, hey, get that hot sauce, bro. That hot sauce, god damn, bro, make you fucking sweat, dude. But I'm telling you.
I do like a good habanero hot sauce.
Hey, but I'm gonna be in the Bay. I'm going to 2 Stanford football games the weekend of Thanksgiving. I'll be at Cal for the Cal game, and I'll be at Stanford for the SMU game. And
that's like 6 hours away from LA.
But it's okay. I'll drive, bro. So I'll see you on the way up, and I'll see you on the way down if you want. I'm driving.
Yeah.
So fuck it. Yeah.
Hell yeah, let's get a drink.
Nah, 100%. We're gonna get more than that. Shit. We're going. Hey, we're going to Skid Row with $50. You know what we can't get.
We had someone else that was up here, but bars.
Hey, what's up, Boris? What you got? He got one of them long noses. I don't know if I trust him.
Yo, that's fair. Shit.
Boris the banker, huh?
little lesson here for you. It's Barbarous and Relic.
Barbarous, Relic. All right. Noted.
So I dropped in on the space here because I'm assuming this is SPX6900. Is that right?
Yes, sir.
Noted. Yo, I'm in the crypto space, just kind of getting my best feel for it there, and this particular token has really high recognition. So I'm just kind of feeling it out there. You know what I mean?
Hey, what are you into right now?
Honestly, fucking shorting semiconductors and long in GME.
I like that. I like that. Yeah. Are you? Do you like? Are you in crypto? Or are you just like a trader, kind of looking for plays? Like, what's your story?
My story is that I have been in the market here for north of a decade there, right? And I have myself a small position in RKC and kind of ended up following in on this here because, reasons. In any case, dropped in on it here to be able to see what the space ended up looking like there. If you guys don't want me up in here, just let me know. I'm not trying to blow up any spaces or any shit like that.
No, hey, bro, not at all. And honestly, dude, Crypto Maxi is one of our most beloved fucking contributors. And I will never publicly say this, but I trust Crypto Maxi's opinion so much. I took a shot in RKC too, right? I'm not ever going to say it, but I did because I respect Crypto Maxi. So, like, nah, bro, not at all. Like, but the way we see it, I think overall is like, it's like this. Like, the easiest way to simplify this is we see ourselves as gold, and there's a lot of money to be made in speculation, right? And there, there's a lot of bets to be made, right? But yeah, we're obviously SPX guys because at the end of the day, I could tell my mom to fucking buy 100 grand worth of SPX and not feel bad about it, right? And although I will gamble on RKC, it's not at the point to where I can tell my mom, hey, barrel 100 grand into RKC, right? Like, not like, to be honest, I don't know how you feel about that, but we'd love to hear from you. What have you got to say, bro? You fucking hear.
If you all are willing to give me like a soapbox here for a second, I'd be happy to end up expounding on where I feel the markets are at right now.
I'd love to hear it, bro. What do you got?
So it's a bunch of bullshit. To just put it as bluntly as possible here, I've been watching the SpaceX IPO. I've been watching where so many other indices are at here, and as far as crypto is concerned, I feel as though there is a great deal of opportunity available presently, and a lot of that has to do with AI. That said, and there's a lot to kind of be examined on that there. I feel as though that's going to end up becoming a payments platform that is going to become much bigger than it is presently. And I'm a big fan of the Solana platform and the Ethereum platform. Bitcoin, more specifically, I have an appreciation for that being like a digital gold. But as far as it being like something that is transactable in the same sense that gold is not transactable, I'm a silver guy. Like I have myself a couple 100 ounces of silver sitting just in a lockbox back in my house here, right? You couldn't take that to a grocery store to be able to get your groceries and shit. You know what I mean?
Did you, all right, bro, because this is like, and I am not the best representative of SPX when it comes to like all these numbers, right? But logically, this is what I've realized because do you remember when silver ripped, right? What was it, 2 or 3 months ago when it went up to fucking,
yeah,
right? So
it was at the end of last year leading into like February there.
Exactly, right? And so what happened there, right, was the market said it was worth X, right? But I tried to take my silver to the fucking people that would buy silver, and they looked at me like I was crazy, right? They were like, I'm not buying that shit. It's fucking all-time highs, right? And so the silver freeze happened. And what happened after that was what? Silver and gold, like the most, quote unquote, like put your money in gold or silver and you always make it, right? What happened? Gold went from fucking 56 or 57. I don't know what the all time high, somewhere around there, right? And now it's at 46 or 40, somewhere, right? But the point is that everybody hates volatility. And the fact is that you could have invested your money in the quote unquote safest asset on earth. And you would have lost 20 fucking percent over the last fucking 2 months, right? And the way I see it, man, and I'm sorry, now I'm on my soapbox, dude. Fuck. I didn't want to do this.
You're good. Don't worry.
Okay. This is the way I see it. And I would really like for y'all to help me because I've really been working on this thesis for like 2 years. It's taken me a long time to like really think about this.
So yeah, 6,900 is in fact a bigger number than 500.
Of course. It's a massive, right? It's a massive number, right? But it's like, I think the easiest way to think about this, if you're not into crypto, you're not into meme coins. The easiest way to think about this, and here's my hot take number one. I think the CIA created Bitcoin. That's what I think. I could be wrong. That's what I think. And the reason I think that is because gold has always been around and people control gold. People like, I wanted to join the French Foreign Legion 5 years ago until I started researching what they do. And all the French Foreign Legion does is run around the world and blow up gold mines to suppress the price of gold. Because there's a shit ton of gold, right? There's no cap on gold. There's a fuck ton of it everywhere, right? And so what I believe is that the powers that be needed, just like electricity. For electricity to run, you need 2 grounds. And what I believe is that when tech got involved in the crypto and in the stock market, I'm talking, whatever, whenever Bitcoin was involved, tech got involved. And there was no way for people to really speculate on it, right? They had no fucking clue what Google was going to do or what fucking any of these things were going to do. They had no clue. They had no, right? Because speculation used to be, oh, I'm Ford Motor Company. I produce 4,000 Fords a year and we make X and so we profit, right? Very simple. But the second tech got involved with Apple and Google and Yahoo and fucking all of these companies, speculation ran out the door because speculation ended at imagination. And you can't cap imagination, right? And so what I believe is that Bitcoin was created as the other end of the the tier. So what I believe it's like the pendulum clock. You know those 3 balls, right? Where you fucking lift one ball and you drop it, right? And it hits the middle ball, and the middle ball hits the third ball, and the third ball goes all the way up, and the third ball goes all the way down, hits the middle ball again, and then the first ball goes all the way up, right? I believe Bitcoin was an invention to create that pendulum. And so now what I believe is as money moves away from gold, it moves through all the speculative assets, whether that's Ford Motor Company, and then you dip into Facebook and Google and all these shit, right? And then what you end up at on the other end is the quote unquote digital gold, right? And so then what happens is when Bitcoin rips to fucking say 500 grand, gold is going to be at a very low price. And so what I believe is the big money waits for that, puts their fucking chips on the railroad, just like the robber barons of America, right? They know where the money's about to come through. And so they move it to gold, wait for the market to panic and run back towards the gold. And then gold balloons, and then the money moves back to Bitcoin, and the fucking money goes back. And I think it's this never-ending pendulum. That's what I think. And I can't get my head off it. I can't get my head off it. I'm sorry. It probably wasn't the best explanation, but someone really smart, tell me how I'm wrong.
No, I'm not going to claim that I'm smart. In fact, I was just fucking gabbing with ChatGPT about figuring out how fucking crypto liquidity pools end up working and all that here the other day. And, figuring out what hyperbolic and quadratic and exponential equations end up looking like there. I have a difficult time wrapping my head around all of that sort of shit there, right? But when it comes to materials, of which gold, silver, copper, so on and so forth is concerned there, all that kind of wraps into a basket there. I feel as though based off of the amount of money that ended up being pumped into the money supply, M2, M1, whatever the fuck, right? So much of that ended up being jumped into the system here that those materials ended up being pumped up in price because you had so much dollars or so much whatever currency chasing after those particular supplies to be able to end up transacting in it there, that of course those prices ended up jumping. That included, gold and silver. Silver ended up breaking out a whole lot harder, and that was because of fucking data centers, solar panels, whatever the fuck there, right?
No, yeah, I'm right with you, right? Like, I'm right with you. I think, and unfortunately, we're in the worst spot, right? Because we're in meme coins, and like meme coins is like hyper, like we're in the risk of the risk. We are, and yeah, like no, I agree with you 100%. I just think that these people have so much money and they know the game because they created the game. It's the same reason, man. It's like, I was really thinking about trying to be like, I've watched these markets and I'm like, oh my God, I could be a fucking trader. You just fucking short oil, long oil, whoop de woo, right? But then you start realizing these guys have so much fucking money that they can, if you have any really significant position in anything, bro, they can just wipe you out. Like
You ain't lying.
because they set the price. You know what I'm saying? Like they can do whatever the fuck they want. And like my whole deal with SPX is like, and I hope, right? I wasn't here from day one, but my hope is that we're the counter. Like we're the people that open their eyes and go, wait a minute. Because, and look, bro, I don't want this to be held against me. And I'll remember this. So my uncle was one of the auditors at Enron. Okay. And when Enron crashed, I'll never forget this. I will never forget this. My uncle told me, he goes, bro, Enron would have never crashed if they didn't say it crashed. Like they could have cooked the books for years, just like everybody else. Like they could have, for sure. And I remember thinking, and at the time, I had no fucking idea, right? I had no idea what the fuck he was talking about. But now that I get older, I realize, okay, people want to talk about utility and value and, well, what's your company make? We just saw SpaceX fucking go to $2 trillion and they haven't made the world one fucking dollar. Like a fucking homeless guy selling fucking dollar bottled waters on the corner of my fucking street is making more money than SpaceX. So why is SpaceX worth $2 trillion? Because people believe. They believe. They believe in Elon. They believe in space, and maybe the fucking aliens will come, and maybe, right? But it's because they believe.
Real.
Yeah, maybe. Maybe. I still don't get how we're talking at the same time and your head is not rushing with blood because you're upside down on the fucking globe, bro. How come you're like, bro, you're fucking, why don't I just, we're not going there. But that's the thing. Everything can be manipulated. And you know what, dude? So can SPX. So can everything. But my belief is that we're not. My belief is that even our top G's, like hype, right? Like hype, I don't know how much you're worth, a lot more than me. But my hope is that you're not selling. And if you're selling, you're not red dicking a fucking chart because you understand what the future holds. Right? It's like if SPX isn't the answer, like, bro, I swear to God, it's like, bro, I've tried to make quick money my whole fucking life. If SPX isn't the answer, I don't know what is. Like, I don't.
So, you mind if I interject?
Yeah, go ahead.
So here's my understanding of these crypto token markets here, right? It's more crowdsourced as opposed to individualistically determined. Now, anytime that you're dealing with these smart contracts here, you have yourself basically two counterparties there. You have the token itself, and you have whatever is natively transactable in it there. Now, I'm going to use RKC as an example because that's what I'm most familiar after there, right? So in RKC, you end up transacting that in wrapped Solana, right? As more people end up purchasing in towards that, you have yourself the term is hyperbolic equation based off of the limited supply of that token. And this can be applied to SPX. I'm just letting you know. You have yourself this hyperbolic equation that ends up being applied based off of the native token versus whatever it is that is transactable on that, be it BNB, be it Bitcoin, be it Ethereum, be it Solana, doesn't matter, right? The more people that end up piling into that there, of course, the price ends up going up, right? And the price of that token is reflected based off of that other transactable currency or coin. In this case, let's end up assuming that we have ourselves a massive crypto run there, right? Tokens are going to fucking go to the goddamn moon. You know, it doesn't matter if it is, I don't know, fucking fart coin, SPX6900, RKC, whatever the hell there, right? If you end up seeing yourself that sort of inflow when it comes to those otherwise native cryptocurrencies there, you'll end up seeing yourself a positive correlation when it comes to those. Are you feeling me so far?
No, I get it. I get it, but let me just so we're clear. I get what you're saying, right? So in theory, Ethereum goes up, SPX goes up, right?
That would be correct, yes.
Okay. So I guess as you continue your speech, and I swear to God, I'm going to let you run, but as Ethereum goes up, if Ethereum goes up 1%, we go up 5%. Do you agree, or is that not a thing? Is that just my thoughts?
It kind of depends on where the pool is at there.
Yeah, I mean, okay, yeah. Go ahead.
If nothing else, it's going to end up tracking along with whatever native cryptocurrency is a portion of that smart contract pool.
But I guess my question is this, right? If SPX outgrows Ethereum, which we think it will, okay? I'll give you a very simple analogy I heard, and I don't know who said this, but it was someone smarter than me. It was basically, look, what if I lived in the ghetto and my house was worth $100,000, but I had a Mona Lisa hanging in my living room? The Mona Lisa wouldn't devalue because it was in my house, right?
Yeah, that's actually a really neat analogy for what's going on. And I made mention after this when it came to, again, forgive me for referencing after RKC on this here, because that's what I'm most familiar after, right? You know, despite Solana taking itself a dump after FOMC here today, the overall price of that crypto token ended up holding remarkably well. I can't speak as well to 6900 SPX here, but you know what? You're 100% on the mark with that. If you have yourself individuals that are supplying liquidity to that particular smart contract during the course of those events, you can end up seeing yourself a divergence with regards to the price of the native token that is supplying that liquidity to it versus the token that you are purchasing.
Do you know, because I'm literally ignorant and you're definitely smarter than me on this. So why, if let's just say this, let's say Ethereum is stuck, right? It doesn't move. It's at whatever, 18, whatever it's at, it doesn't matter. Let's say it's at fucking, to make it simple, it's at up $1,000, right? And SPX just fucking rips to fucking $2 million. How does Ethereum profit from that? Like how, like, you know what I'm saying? Like if we're on Ethereum's blockchain, but we're clearly moving faster than them, what does Ethereum gain from our crypto? Am I making sense?
Yeah, you were making 100% sense. Ethereum doesn't gain jack shit out of that there. It is just the focal point of liquidity for you to be able to transact in whatever token it is that you're dealing with. In this case, SPX 6900. If Ethereum stays relatively stable, but you have yourself a whole bunch of people that are piling in to that particular token there, the value of it is going to increase You end up looking at the smart contract on that there. Of course, the amount of Ethereum that's a part of that pool ends up increasing. Hypothetically, if anybody ends up selling, they're going to have themselves greater access to that Ethereum, which is the liquidity for that pool, to be able to pull out and end up going into whatever other form of fucking fiat currency that they end up wanting to have there. Does that make sense?
Yeah, no, I get that. So Ethereum is essentially our liquidity pool when it comes down to it, because we're tied to them.
You got it. And in the same sense that from my position talking after RKC, Solana is the case there for that. You know, if Solana ends up going up, RKC would end up going up. In your case, with SPX6900, if Ethereum ends up going up, the inherent value of the tokens that are a part of that particular liquidity pool, that smart contract, are going to fucking go up as well. You feel me?
But why does that happen if we're not Ethereum? Do you get what I'm saying? Like we're in Ethereum, but we're not, right? So why does their value go up based on us? Is it because of the contracts, the transactions? Like, is it because we add value to their network? Is that what it is?
It's because of the smart contract. So you end up pouring Ethereum in to be able to purchase SPX6900, right? The liquidity pool, the smart contract that is associated with that there, is going to end up having more Ethereum in it. And the Ethereum is going to have itself a dollar value assigned to it there, right? Think of it as like a three-way transaction between freaking whatever fiat currency you're using, be it US dollars, Canadian dollars, euros, Mexican pesos, whatever the fuck they're, right? You're taking that against Ethereum. You're effectively looking at an L3 transaction. If you anticipate that fiat currencies are L1, Ethereum is L2, and L3 is the token that you were involved in. Does that kind of make sense?
Yeah, well, I'm sorry. What was L2?
L2 would be the Ethereum.
So I'm sorry.
That's the liquid cryptocurrency.
Okay, so L1 is what?
Whatever fiat currency that you're transacting into Ethereum with.
Okay. Yep, makes sense. So at what point, it's like, let's just like break it down in very like simple terms. Let's pretend I'm a drug dealer, right? And I'm a fucking kingpin, okay? AKA Ethereum. And I have a little homie that shows up and he's like, hey man, like, let me fucking buy from you, and I've got people to sell to, right? And this little homie runs off, and this little homie becomes a bigger kingpin than you, right? Does that affect Ethereum? Like, does that affect me? Or, like, does it ever become a threat to me as somebody that had the position? Does that make sense?
I think so. Are you talking L3 or L2?
Well, my thing is, it's like, okay, like L3. Like, what if L3 just runs with the bag, right? And L3 just takes off. Like, what does L2 do to ring in L3?
There's not a whole lot that can be done on that there. So as soon as that money ends up shifting from L3, which is whatever token, the meme coins here, to a native cryptocurrency, be it Bitcoin, Ethereum, Solana, BNB, to L1, which I'm going to end up terming fiat currencies there. US dollars, Canadian dollars, Mexican pesos, fucking euros, Chinese yuan, the whole lot there. There's not a whole lot that can be done after that. And that's why you see so many different shifts when it comes to the crypto market there. Part of what ends up fascinating me so much about this market here is how that stuff ends up flowing there, right? And I've been doing my god dang best to be able to wrap my head around that and how that ends up working in a mathematical fashion there. And as best as I can tell, and forgive me for soapboxing this here, just for a split second here, you know, it really is community based. If you have yourself a strong community, be it in any meme coin there, right? You are effectively pooling resources into a smart contract there, where anybody that is already engaged in that is going to be able to access those funds. Now, if one is inherently more attractive than the other, they're going to end up getting more of that L2 supply, again, be whatever cryptocurrency it is there. And they would be able to end up capitalizing off of that and taking that to the L1, whatever their fucking fiat currency is, right? You know, in my case here, and what I figure is the case for most people that are in meme coins there, you find something that you really appreciate. And for SPX 6900, I'm going to shill for you here for a second there. I get it, because the stock market, as it is right now, is fucking it's a fugazi. You know what I mean? To assume that Elon Musk is a trillionaire is bullshit. And anybody that has a brain in their head can figure that out, because it's all on paper. It's not realized. You know, I don't think that he's ever going to not be a billionaire. But to say that he is a trillionaire is bullshit. You know. But SPX 6900, if you guys wanted to take a meme coin to end up going to the point of being in parity with the stock market, what you would have to do is convince enough people to end up jumping into the same pool that you guys are all in, such that it would end up rivaling the stock market. You would have to have enough disaffected individuals that are just fucking sick of the way that the stock market ends up running, that they want to end up going into freaking cryptocurrency and then meme coins instead. And you know what? I think there's a good base case for that there, because the stock market is so much more manipulable than the cryptocurrency market is. That's the real key for me. I'm sorry for digressing. Forgive me there.
No, bro. You know what's funny is, like, the way I describe this is we're the greatest hedge against the 500, right? Like, we are the people you find that know what's going on, right? And the thing is like, I think there's a lot of people in America. I can't speak for any other country, but it's like, bro, we all know it's fucked up. Like, we all know, we all know. Like, the normies, they can talk about the fucking S&P, about it breaking all-time highs. They can talk about that, but I'm a real dude, and I can tell you right now, my life, like, I'm not saying it's shit, but I'm saying I'm paying twice as much for gas and eggs and steaks and chicken and fucking rent, right, than I did 5 years ago. And so I think SPX is the greatest pitch against the 500. Like, that's why I think it's so powerful, is because we have a target for people that are really pissed, and energy is never lost. And I think what SPX is trying to harness is that pissed off energy that knows we've been fucked. We know, everybody knows this, and we're trying to be the next option, right? Like, and I think that, like, that's why I fell in love with SPX. Like, bro, because the reason I found SPX, honestly, was because I'm a fucking anarchist and I hate the government and I hate all this shit. And SPX just made sense. Like, fraud coins didn't make sense. Dog coins, fucking all this bullshit, it didn't make sense to me. But flipping the 500 and being the fucking underdog in a fucking massive fight, it just got me here, Like, and I think that's the power of SPX.
I totally get where you're coming from there. And again, it's a matter of making sure that you are able to end up effectively encouraging disaffected investors to be a part of that there. And again, I will end up heralding the fact that you are dealing with a liquidity pool. I don't mean to use this in a derogatory fashion, but when it comes to that smart contract and that liquidity pool there, it's much more communist in fashion than it is capitalist. Capitalist would end up implying that the amount of dollars that you are throwing into it there is going to allow you to bully around where you want things to be. We've all been in the market, or at least I'm assuming we all have been. It's a goddamn coliseum. Spartans walking up in there, freaking, you have yourself a $500 account. You're sitting on Robinhood, Webull, whatever the fuck there, right? and you find yourself an opportunity. You've charted it out perfectly. You understand what the overall and underlying fundamentals are of the market there, and you still get fucking clapped, you know, with cryptocurrency. And this is part of what I find so fundamentally, just impressive about it there, is that you don't have that same level of manipulation that can end up coming from it there. It really is straightforward. It's quadratic. That's the term, quadratic. You know, if you have people that end up piling into something there, certainly you can end up having yourself early adopters that can end up cashing out on stuff there. But if it becomes a movement there, it really does snowball there. You feel me?
Yeah. And that's the thing, right? Because it's like I love a lot of memes. Like there's a lot of meme communities that fucking crack me up. But I come from like a marketing background. And the first thing, like the reason I bought into SPX was I looked at it and I go, holy shit, like this scales so well. Like we can the target we're after is, bro, we can do anything, right? We can come up with a fucking peptide line, a fucking health line, a protein line, a fucking t-shirt company, right? Like because we're fighting against the S&P, right? And so the theory is we can do anything they can do, right? Like at the end of the day, the way I see it, I'll be honest. The way I see SPX, that I've talked about since the beginning, and everyone thought I was loony, and they probably still think I am. That's fine. But I believe that once we get that certain like critical mass, like we're not scary quite yet, right? But we have the opportunity to literally replace everything, and like we're not there yet. Right? We're not there. But I believe there will be a time where SPX has a following and we've made blah, 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 right? I believe there's a time where we say, hey, why don't we create our own labor union? Why don't we fucking crowdfund our own fucking oil distribution fucking company? Why don't we, right? There's there's nothing we can't do with the people behind us, right? And that's how I'm thinking about it. Because people talk about, and whatever.
Yo, Uncle, I'm gonna interrupt you, but I'm gonna keep this going probably for like 20 more minutes if anyone else wants to chat. I see a couple new people. Bright and Bitcoin, Oscar de Leon.
Hey,
what's up, Bright?
Yeah, throw them all up if they want to talk, bro. And if you leave, I'll hold the space. But the way I see it, guys, is this: there's nothing they can fucking do that we can't do if we have enough people on the same mission. And whether that's crowdfunding a fucking ranch, whether that's fucking crowdfunding a fucking water bottle company,
By the moon.
bro, it's like we can do anything because we haven't left ourselves in a faggot fraud coin. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like there's no, and it's like hype. I know you don't like things sometimes, but but that's the beauty of us, is we can do whatever the fuck we want. If the market doesn't like it, the market doesn't like it. And if it likes it, the market likes it. It's like we are free enterprise. We really are. And it's like, and hype, again, bro, if you ever think I hate you, I love you. I swear to God. You're literally, bro, I fucking look up to you. But it's like, if you think you're going to come in here and set up a Patreon, right? Like no, no, right? But it's like, dog, if you've hung around and you've grinded, like, this community will support you. Like, this community gave fucking Nick 5,000 SPX. Like, the fuck? Like, we will support you. But it's like, I can't, and I'm the same way. I came in hot, blah, blah, blah. But we are the greatest hedge bet in fuck crypto, in finance history. And the thing is, everybody, I'll tell you this. my grandma died like, I don't know, fucking 2 years ago. And she had her fucking, portfolio with fucking one of these groups. I don't fucking know. Fucking, let's call it Jackson Hewitt, right? And my mom got her inheritance and looked at the money my grandma put in and what she got. It's like, bro, my grandma made like $4,000 over 20 motherfucking years. It's like, wait, what? I just and so it's like this whole fucking put your money in these IRAs. Hey, invest in US bonds. Hey, buy gold. They're all fucking lying to you. It's like at least in SPX, I can fucking bullshit with hype. If I was in gold, if I was in fucking gold, hey, I'm a spot gold buyer. Like, who the fuck am I gonna talk to?
Your shiny rock.
Yeah, like, who the fuck am I gonna talk to? Nobody. Some motherfucker that tells me to hold my shit as it goes down fucking 25% over the last 2 months. And that's what all this fucking, it's so funny, but like this whole, like, the Elon shit, SpaceX, bro. And I don't know the real number, so don't quote me on this, but it's what, $2 trillion? Is that right?
Something.
Yeah, you're about on the mark.
Like, bro. $2 trillion, and they haven't done a goddamn thing. Bro.
Well, I'm running on Starlink right now. They do.
No. And for sure. I get that.
Hey, I'm sorry to be a jerk, but could I interrupt you for a second here?
Of course.
Please.
So when it comes to SpaceX, and this is something for all of us to end up taking into account here, the amount of shares that ended up being made publicly available for that there ended up accounting for, I think it was like just shy of 600 million shares. And when you end up taking into account what that was market capitalization wise there, that was like something like $80 billion to be able to end up pumping the price of SpaceX, the entirety of the company, from what was the initial public offering value of $135 a share up to where it is hanging here presently about $200 a share. We can all recognize that $80 billion worth of shares going into the market there ended up creating a level of value that was at least, gosh, what would that be? Back of the napkin math, 6 or 7-fold the overall value of what actually ended up going into it there. And this can be said for any kind of equity there. If you have yourself a limited float of available shares to trade, the overall value of that particular company, equity, security, whatever the fuck there, can end up going up in a semi-exponential sort of fashion there, as was seen with SpaceX there. Does that mean that it's real? Oh, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
No. I'm trying to figure out who's talking. I'm sorry, I can't see it on my phone. Who is this?
Barbarous.
Oh, Barbarous. Okay. Hey, let me ask you a question. Would you be willing to bet all my SPX holdings on whether or not SpaceX is worth more or less in 6 months than it is today?
You're asking for financial advice?
No.
I don't know about that.
This is called a bet.
Yo, if you
Historically,
want to bet,
Unk's not a good bet.
No, I'm a terrible bettor. Do you want to bet SpaceX is lower in 6 months than it is today, and I'll bet all my SPX on it.
yo, do you want a good bet?
No, that's the bet. I don't want a good bet. I just laid the bet, bro. I'm the bookie, bro.
This is not financial advice, right? This is just another bartender out here. Fucking
let me find out.
I'm a fucking shoe shine boy too. I'm looking at this shit and I'm thinking to myself, there's got to be not a whole lot more meat on the bone for IPOs to end up coming to market at expressly ridiculous valuations, like what ended up happening with SpaceX here. When I for the life of me, I can't recall whether or not it's going to be OpenAI or Anthropic that ends up coming next year. But the AI bubble, and for that matter, the semiconductor bubble, is going to burst when the next one of those ends up coming. And is it going to be dramatic right off the hop? Fuck no. But when both of them have, it's going to be catastrophic. We're going to see ourselves some real nasty shit that ends up happening for it there, because the value just hasn't been created as a result of utilization of artificial intelligence there. We've all, I'm certain, utilized in some small shape or fashion, or potentially a great deal, AI large language models here. We've all had our opportunity to be able to see what value those can end up creating there. When they finally end up coming out to the market to cash out on it, it's going to be gnarly. And I don't know, my memory serves me that Anthropic was supposed to be coming out ahead of OpenAI. I think that ended up being pushed back.
No, you're right.
OpenAI is going to come out first.
No. You're right. Because 95% of the stocks are held up right now, right? Elon controls 50. Series A and B investors control 45%. And so the public's bidding on 5%. But Series A and B investors were told that if you fucking sell before August 1st, you can't get in the Anthropic IPO, right? And so these motherfuckers are handcuffed for a minute. And so you're right. You're goddamn right. They're going to be August 1st is going to be a bloodbath. And it's going to continue to be a bloodbath because these fucking sharks are going to milk all the fucking people for their money. And they're going to hold their contract. Why? So they can still be a Series A or B investor in Anthropic. And then Anthropic's going to hit, and the general public's going to be like, holy shit, the last fucking IPO that hit was SpaceX. And it went up fucking goddamn 100% in 3 days, and I'm missing out. And my fucking prediction is, I don't know, I haven't heard the fucking news yet because they haven't been released, but my prediction is that Anthropic's going to get fucking rugged real quick. Not rugged, but
yeah, because what's it? It's like the end of the year, and like Anthropic IPO is predicted.
Yeah, it's like hype. You know this, bro. You know this. The time to buy.
Keep adding more companies to the 500.
Yeah,
they're inflating the 500.
And it's bro. Here's the deal. We all know this. Whether it's stocks or crypto, right? You chase a green candle. Okay, we all know what happens. And these motherfuckers set up green candles for the fucking morons. And then they fucking dump on them. And then guess what? Fuck it. We've got an Anthropic IPO to put our money into next month. Like, bro, these guys don't play by the same rules as us.
Can I share something here with you guys?
Yeah.
So I'm familiar with at least one individual that ended up working for SpaceX, and ahead of the SpaceX IPO here, it was my understanding that he was locked out of being able to sell anything more than 30% of his shares upon the IPO. Now, this is a good guy. You know, he's a software engineer. I appreciate the ever-loving bejesus out of him. He's a good guy. And you know, before the IPO, I was compelled to end up reaching out to him to just make sure that he ended up securing his future. He and his wife were looking forward to having themselves a kid. You know, they recently ended up purchasing a house, and I wanted to make sure that, you know, he understood that he has himself what I would describe as a limited window with which to be able to, you know, fully capitalize on that IPO and not to miss it. You know, however, he is specifically locked into only being able to divest himself of a third of his holdings there, less than a third of his holdings, excuse me, to be able to insure after that there. But I really wanted to make sure that he knew that, you know what, shortly after the IPO is going to be the time to do it. He's off, to the best of my knowledge, going and speaking along with fellow SpaceX employees and whatnot there from his previous career there. And I'm certain that a lot of those guys are sitting in, you know, family living rooms talking about that sort of stuff there. And it's not just the software engineers, it's the janitors, it's the fucking, you know, kitchen employees, whatever the fuck it is there, that are all determining how it is that they're going to end up securing their future. I don't know whether or not there is going to be, again, meat on the bone for further IPOs to end up happening there. Granted, where we are in capital markets here right now.
Can I ask you a question? Because you know way more about this than me, obviously. My question is this: like, we've lived in crypto for the last, like, at least me, a few years, right? And what we pray to the fucking gods is like pop the liquidity bag and let it fall, right? How the fuck did we go from no liquidity to an IPO'd company that just raises goddamn $2 trillion? Like what?
Have you heard of a money printer?
Actually, I can share a little context on this here too, and it's a matter of capital rotation. During the week leading into the SpaceX IPO last week here, I was heavy into shorting semiconductor stocks, which had all been fucking going to the goddamn moon. You know, you end up looking at Nvidia, Micron, AMD, God damn it, what was that other one there? I was shorting an ETF there, so it didn't fucking matter there, right? And ended up making myself a small mint on that matter there. You know, a lot of people were shuffling off several of these things that there had just been so much hype being led into it there, right? And that ended up supplying the fuel for the rocket that was SpaceX upon its IPO. I watched it, and I'm continuing to watch it there. I'm paying attention to the technicals on it there. Overnight trading here just the other day ended up reaching about $230 a share before, almost immediately crashing right back down there to where it's currently sitting at just shy of like $200 a share there. I'm familiar with how these markets end up working there. And there's a certain amount of liquidity that ends up going into that sort of stuff there. And, I just don't think that there's going to be enough for subsequent mega IPOs that are coming down the pipe. Could market conditions end up changing on that? Sure. But as it stands here presently, I don't see it. It's looking like those next ones there are going to fucking pop this shit.
So like, because I
want to hear Dill's opinion because Dill's pretty smart.
Yeah, Dill, come on. Yeah.
What do you think would be the necessary market conditions in order for those releases, those IPOs, to be properly absorbed and that bubble not to pop? And the second question is, if there is a pop, where do you think it'll be rotating? And do you think crypto of any type would be viewed as a theoretical safe haven with AI popping, or how you want to say?
If you guys are willing to grant me the floor for a moment here again, the only reason that I ended up getting into cryptocurrency to begin with there is because I feel as though it is a fantastic hedge against rogue AI. And feel free to balk at me for that there, but I feel as though that is I feel as though it's a smart spot to be in there. And when it comes to these smart contracts there, be it tokens or be it just straight up cryptocurrencies there, all of that is going to end up affording the potentiality for that to be, again, like a digital gold there. When it comes to market conditions for other IPOs to end up succeeding versus failing, oh Christ, that's a hell of a thing to think after there. We would end up having to see ourselves extraordinary numbers when it comes to CPI, PPI, and we're not just talking in America. We're talking worldwide for those IPOs to end up succeeding. And I just don't know if there's enough gas in the tank there. Even with the Iran war supposedly ending here, provided Israel doesn't go and bomb the shit out of Lebanon, I'm genuinely concerned that there will not be that level of market liquidity to support those IPOs in the not too distant future.
Well, you're definitely in the right place with SPX6900 in terms of, but do you think, let's say that there is a pop, do you think that there'll be like survival of the fittest in terms of AI and people will run to the mainstay names if things get overly bloated as this AI bubble gets bigger? And also people would be theoretically running into smart contracts, into crypto?
There's a reason I have a couple 100 ounces of silver sitting in my house. You know what I mean? If things really end up going to pot, then at least I know I have some means of bartering along with other people there, right? As far as cryptocurrency is concerned, that includes, the smart contracts for SPX6900, fucking RKC, or even Catgirl tokens. There's going to be some measure of liquidity that is available in those smart contract pools based off of the cryptocurrencies that are backing it there. Being in cryptocurrency presently, I think, again, is going to be a fantastic hedge against the wrong thing happening with AI. That said, it doesn't hurt to have something that's tangible in your hands, something that you can literally see, and it's not just a number on a screen. As much as I'd love to end up just saying, "Hey, let's pump this, that, or the other," no, that's not the case. There, I'm in multiple streams on that front. You feel me?
Yeah, no, understandable. Do you think the means of manipulation in terms of the gold market is already past the threshold to where it'd be a problematic as that rotation happens?
If you want to talk precious metals and whatnot, you have a lot of market makers, a lot of banks that are calling for higher numbers on that. There, I don't know if those are going to materialize. If that's just people trying to catch bull liquidity when it comes to like options plays and shit like that. It doesn't hurt to make sure that you have yourself what I've described as a parachute on that. There, if we get blasted back to the Stone Age, for instance, there, for instance, if you want to talk gold that is above ground, you know how much there is per individual person that there is on the face of the planet right now? It's like a third of an ounce. If you have yourself a wedding band, if you have yourself something that was granted to you by grandparents as a result of, just inheritance and whatnot there, you're probably already covered on that front there. If you want to have something that you can end up transacting with neighbors and whatnot there, grab yourself a little bit of silver because that's, smaller amounts there, and I don't want to be a doomsayer. I'm not here to do that sort of shit there, right? But it doesn't hurt to be able to have yourself a handful of that there, literally a handful.
Hey, bro, I got a quick question for all you guys. Have you ever heard of the French Foreign Legion?
Yeah, you referenced it earlier there.
Right? You know what's really funny, bro? Is like I wanted to go there, right? And I was like, oh fuck, I'm gonna join the French Foreign Legion. And I'll just fucking forget my birth certificate and I'll become French and whoop-de-woo, right? And I did a shit ton of research, right? And what you realize is their only job is to go down to third world countries and blow up their gold mines so they can't fuck up their gold market. Like, it's not that gold's a finite fucking asset. I mean, it is on some scale. But
and Knuckles does not approve.
But the fact is, there's a shit ton of gold, right? But any mine that ever gets found, the fucking West sends the people in and blows it up and stops it. And so just like the borers in the diamond market. Like diamonds are fucking everywhere, and we've been psyoped to believe they're valuable. Like, they're not. They're just super suppressed. No, yeah. And it's like, what I've realized in life, it's like, dude, everything is manipulated. And like, maybe I'm wrong, right? Maybe Hype owns 5%. He's trying to fucking make 500 million and cash out. Maybe. But I haven't found a better bet long term. I'm not talking about short term gains, right? If I was talking about short term or whatever the fuck, it's like, yeah, I'm going to short oil for a minute. I'm fucking short diamonds for a long time. But my guess is this. This is my real macro play. This is like not SPX. This is my family's finances. This is what my family trust is going to do. When Bitcoin hits an all-time high, it's going to go straight to gold because the most, speculated asset for fucking 2,000 years has been gold, and it's gone down fucking 20% plus in the last 2 months, right? And so the game is again, I just keep going to this barbell. Like, I'm so convinced. It's gold and it's Bitcoin. That's the barbell. And when the bar starts moving towards Bitcoin, you're going to make more money in SPX. You just are. I believe that. And the second fucking shit starts selling off, you should take your whole fucking net worth and you're gonna buy gold. Like gold's gonna be, bro. I'm gonna tell you motherfuckers right now. It's gonna be 3,800 an ounce before you know it. Mark my fucking words. And what I'm planning on doing is when Bitcoin goes to a fucking all-time high, I'm taking all my family's money and I'm putting it in gold. And I'm gonna wait 2 years. Like, and I'm gonna keep playing the barbell until I die. But Ethereum will never do what SPX is going to do when the liquidity pours in. And maybe I'm fucking a moron, or maybe I don't fucking know what I'm talking about, but that's what I believe. I just believe SPX has way more upside than any of these fucking cabal coins. Any of them, dude. Like, we've seen it. We've watched it, dude. We've watched it. BlackRock's now involved with Bitcoin and Ethereum. We've seen it. And it's like they can manipulate everything. But if they're going to manipulate SPX, well, they're going to fucking pay a lot of fucking money to do it. A lot of money. And that's the goal. The goal is to get. I'm sorry. Go ahead. Sorry. I'm back.
I apologize for breaking in on you there. You know what's fantastic about these meme tokens specifically is that the means with which for them to be able to manipulate the prices on them is relegated entirely upon how they can end up manipulating the native currency that's backing it. In this case, it would be Ethereum. Anything that has an ETF is suspect. And I'm just going to state that plainly there. If there are leveraged ETFs for Ethereum, and I'm certain that there are, just as there are for Bitcoin there, then it is subject to manipulation. However, if the supply ends up being locked in any meme token there, it has a entirely different equation being applied to it there than standard market mechanics. So the expectation and understanding that SPX6900, for instance, could end up literally mooning and rivaling the S&P 500 there. You know what? You're not wrong on that. It absolutely could. But that is determined entirely upon the adoption of that as a means of transactability in the market there.
Means of transactability in terms of, let's say, SPX specific or Ethereum as its base liquidity pools. And also on a second note, I do really agree with you in terms of like, things go from AI everything pop to hard assets, but also decentralized alternatives of where digital gold or, Ethereum or SPX 6900 could be viewed as alternatives that have some hold, especially with all the retard hands and SPX not willing to get shooken out regardless if it goes low or goes high.
That depends entirely upon the community. And if you have individuals that are willing to, again, adopt it in a sense where they are, and not to bandy around silly terms and whatnot there, but to diamond hand that sort of stuff there, then yeah, absolutely. You can end up having a base with which you can end up drawing from. And not only is that going to end up being beneficial for that meme coin, in this case, SPX 6900, it will also be beneficial for the native token that it is established on. In this case, it would be Ethereum. And again, I'm going to end up referencing that I trade Solana, I trade Ethereum. I'm on the Atom chain there as well. Hell, I dabble in Dimension there. I pay attention after all this sort of stuff there. But pretty much the only thing I don't touch is Bitcoin specifically. And that's because of it being a quote unquote digital gold. The gas fees for that shit is too gosh darn high. And the overall utilization of that there, unless you're dealing with literal cold wallets, trading that on the street for them drugs, for the good shit. It's just not there. You know what I mean?
Yeah, absolutely.
Hey, send me your SPX and give me a fucking mail address. I'll get it there.
Attaboy.
I'm just kidding.
Barbarous, can I give you a argument against precious metals? And I love precious metals. I love them completely.
Yeah, please go for it.
So precious metals are God's money. Everyone knows that. They are extremely resilient and technologically resilient to everything. They're not going to be ever outdated. So everything's built upon. They are the fundamental of the universe, essentially. But the problem is, as AI gets more increasingly centralized and
a single entity, cabal, starts possessing the monopoly on compute, they will also inherently possess the monopoly on violence. And so there will be nothing to stop them from confiscating anything that's physical. So what is necessary then is assets that are more abstract, that cannot necessarily be taken from you physically. And so I think that's where the argument for crypto is. I don't like Bitcoin for reasons that it's not technologically resilient. It's very socially resilient, but not technologically, as you mentioned, the gas fees. But I think we are heading to a time where value and capital are just going to increasingly become more abstract, and that will be the safest haven to put them in. And so meme coins, especially SPX, are that incarnation. So
Yeah, but wouldn't it be easier for them to take your crypto away than it would be for them to send fucking police and robot dogs to your house to confiscate your gold?
I'm sorry for breaking in. I was about to speak to that explicitly there. And you know what? It really is a double-edged sword. And this is why I appreciate cryptocurrency as being a hedge, in the same sense that I have physical metals in my hand as a hedge. You know, I have so much lead in my house. However, I only have so much brain processing available to be able to defend whatever crypto positions I have. What the question ends up coming down to is whether or not the force is going to be intellectual in nature or physical in nature. And you know what? You don't know which one it's going to end up being. I'm of the mind that, you know, it honestly could be either, but it likely will not be both. Does that make sense?
Why couldn't it be both? Because if I think the intellectual violence will happen first, but that will give birth to its manifestation in the physical, because then it will have the infrastructure of which we can have robot armies, basically all being fed from this intellectual hive mind of wires. But
can I ask a better? I'm not saying a better question, but I needed to ask a question. Fuck
Get
you,
after it,
hype.
bud.
Hey, you're bleeding into the Bronze Army space, bro. The fuck, dude? You should have been off 3 hours ago, hype. All right. God damn it, you threw me off my fucking game, bro. I fucking will come back to it. Fuck you, hype. Oh, I'm sorry. I figured it out. Okay. So honestly, Maxie and Barbarous, long-nosed bastard who I don't trust quite yet. Here's my
It's
question.
fucking Spamton G. Spamton. Come on now.
I don't know, bro. I ain't seen that nose since 1944. But hey, fucking, my question is really this. If SPX isn't the answer, right, to all your questions, and we understand we're against the fucking world, right? Everything's corrupt. We all get that, right? I'm gonna give you your flower. I'm not giving you your flowers. I'm giving you your space. Why do you believe in anything but SPX? What is your greatest pitch for your coin versus SPX? I'd love to hear that, right? Not seriously. I'd really love to hear that.
You're in GME, aren't you, Barbarous? You said that already.
I sure am. And you know what? I'm full disclosure. I'm just trying to be a positive effect on the conversation here and share with you guys my thoughts in relation to cryptocurrency. I'm not in SPX 6900. I'm an RKC.
But yeah. My question is because I've heard a little bit from people I really trust, right? But you're in RKC, in my opinion, and I don't know because I've heard from RKC people from one tweet from somebody that isn't involved in the community, right? Why are you so confident in RKC versus the people that have really taken the fight to the system? What's the difference between us and RKC? Why are y'all going to outperform SPX? That's the beautiful question I'm going to give you the floor to that you wouldn't have had. Why should I put my money in RKC versus SPX? Why? What's the real reason?
I'm not here to make that sort of an argument here.
No, bro. I'm literally not being combative. I told you, I bought RKC because I trust somebody in the community. I want to hear why though. I already made my bet. Like I'm in there, but I want to know why. Like, what's your opinion of why? Like, why would you put your eggs in the RKC basket versus us, which is literally the community that everyone says is the best community? Like, why would you do that? I'm literally not being.
That's the question.
No, bro. No, that's the question. Like, bro, I'm not.
You've asked him the question 8 times in a row.
Last question. Fucking, God damn it, dude. I'm gonna fucking start my own space. Fucking dick. Send me a fucking t-shirt, you fucking asshole. You fucking rich bastard. Can I get a print of the goddamn t-shirt at least?
But when I do the Bronze Army t-shirt, you'll get a discount code.
Man, bro, we've already your time. No, I like honestly want to know because it's like I appreciate all these guys and literally, bro, like, sorry, Barbarossa is like seriously, like I really am listening to you, and I think you're really smart, right? So I want to know why don't you go all in on the movement? Like, why have you chosen a derivative? Quote unquote, right? But why? Like, I'm literally like, I'm not being.
Let him answer, Rank. Let him answer finally.
All right, sorry.
So, as far as the movement is concerned, I really like DeFi, decentralized finance. That said, the answer can be found in a lot of places. And I'm not going to end up indicating that one place is better than the other because I don't genuinely feel as though that's the case. And I'm not here to end up blowing up a space for, SPX6900. Genuinely, I appreciate where you guys are coming from. All that I ended up coming here to be able to do is to have myself a greater personal understanding of what DeFi ends up looking like there. And by extension, sharing what I understand with it with others. And to summarize that as best as I can, it's going to be as follows. You have a smart contract. People are pooling their funds into it there. The equation by which the value of those DeFi tokens is governed is hyperbolic in nature. The more cryptocurrency that ends up going into those smart contract addresses, the greater the value becomes for the tokens that you end up holding, right? And again, there's not one that is better than the other, and I'm certainly not going to try to end up making that particular determination there, because I certainly don't have myself the conviction to say that one is best versus others. And instead, I herald and appreciate communities for each of these particular DeFi tokens there, because what you guys have access to is a mutual pool of funds with which to draw from there, should you end up using it appropriately. And the growing of those communities there can end up being a fantastic thing for all those that are involved, provided people truly believe in the message for it there. For SPX6900, it is my understanding that there is a disillusionment when it comes to the market. I share that. I think it's bullshit. When it comes to RKC, for example here, I believe in Keith Gill to an extent when it comes to how he has approached the market and what he has done for individual retail traders. I benefited greatly as a result of his actions in the market there. And I fully suspect that that'll end up being the case again in the future. When it comes to SPX 6900, again, if you guys are able to end up making the case for enough people to say, hey, you know what, maybe don't fund that 401k and enrich BlackRock and Vanguard and State Street, and instead have yourself basically a community pool with which to end up drawing from when, shit ends up hitting the fan for any individual person there. You know what? that can be fucking fantastic because not everybody gets hit with hardship at the same time. You feel me?
Yeah, no, I get, I like, bro, like, I get it. Like, I'm on your team, like 100%. Right? I guess my question is, let's take it a different way. If your grandma was 92 years old and she was like, "Hey, grandson, where should I put my fucking $1 million into?" Would you tell her RKC or would you tell her SPX? Like today. Like I'm serious.
You know what?
Like honestly. And if you said, I don't care what your answer is, but it's like defend it, you know?
You know what I tell her to put it into is fucking, Campbell's Soup Company.
Yeah, you're fucking RIA. I know, bro. Hey, grandma, I'm gonna need that in cash. All right, let me fucking figure out what I gotta do with it. But that's my question. Like seriously, because I'm going through the same shit, right? Like I try to convince I try to convince a lot of rich people to put money in stuff. And it's like, it's very easy for me to be like, oh, SPX, this, A, B, C, D, blah, 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 right? Like, if your grandma goes, hey, grandson, I found SPX 6900, how do you convince her to move that money to RKC? Like, honest question. What's the answer?
You don't necessarily end up shuffling her into cryptocurrency because the time horizon that she has to work with for her money is not the same that we have. That said, and I'm going to reiterate this here, I'd say go and buy Campbell's Soup Company there. They have themselves a nearly 7% dividend. If she is dealing with a IRA and she has herself 4% minimum distributions there, it's going to end up outliving her for whatever expenses that she ends up having there.
Don't take this the wrong way. Seriously, don't take it the wrong way. But okay. SPX 6900 is like Amazon. Okay? And your Campbell Soup Company is like nothing. Like I'm asking you. Beyond faith and like I trust this guy, right? Like this one guy sent one tweet and I fucking trust him, right? Like, what's your real sales pitch? Like, and I'm not like, I know it sounds facetious. I know it does, but it's not. It's like, is there a secret plan I haven't heard about? Like, is there what's the sales pitch to people that have been in the S&P for fucking 40 years? Like, what's the sales pitch? Like, why should I put $1,000 in RKC versus SPX? Like, that's literally like, why? Why?
He said he wasn't going to give an RKC, dude.
There's no pitch. You just gotta believe.
Well, let me ask Barbarous a more existential question. Barbarous, why do you participate in finance as a medium? Why does anybody participate in finance as a medium?
Money.
Yes, for the reconciliation with money.
I'm broke, bitch.
So, with any asset, then, if any asset is not going to acknowledge the longing for which it participates in by being an asset itself, by participating in financialization, how can it demand trust and belief from its holders if it does not consciously acknowledge the longing of the medium it participates in?
Too many big words,
Sorry. I'm sorry about this too much.
But like, God damn it! I feel like he was defending me, but I understood nothing. So I'm like, yeah, keep hitting him, bro.
I technically okay.
Keep punching him, bro.
No, I'm not punching you. But what I'm saying is, assets that don't acknowledge why they exist for reconciliation with value, with money, they cannot be trusted implicitly because they're not being honest.
Well, so Campbell's Soup makes soup in a can. I think that kind of
They fucking grind up fucking groundhogs and throw it in a soup can. That'll make soup.
Monetization as a company is.
Hold on a second. They make my favorite snack crackers. They make goldfish. Now, you look at a lot of these companies that are out there, and I'm gonna use Campbell's Soup as an example on this here. It's a consumer staple stock, and it's something that in the market here presently has been nastily battered in lieu of what has been a pummeting of tech stocks here, right? If you want to talk deep value, you end up looking at stocks like Campbell's Soup, General Mills, you look at Conagra, all of those are fantastic value stocks as it stands presently. And the reason that I end up saying, hey, if grandma who is 93 years old is looking for a place to be able to park her cash there, that's a good spot there. That's a fantastic spot to be able to park it because those companies aren't going anywhere. They provide a hefty dividend, and that's going to long outlive minimum required distributions of whatever IRA that she may or may not have. Now, if you want to shift the focus to individuals that have a longer time horizon than grandma, who's sitting at 93 years old, I'm knocking on death's door, you know, she's not going to be able to see the benefit of cryptocurrency or meme tokens there, right? Individuals that have themselves a time horizon of, I don't know, 5 to 20 years will potentially end up being able to have that there. She's not the target market. Individuals that are in their 20s to possibly their 50s are the target market for that there. Now, if you want to end up acquiring trust when it comes to individuals that you are talking with, when it comes to these sorts of matters there, recognize what market it is that you are talking to and genuinely do the best that you can by them based off of the opportunities that are available in the market, be that with stocks, cryptocurrency, or even real estate in your local area there, if that's something that is meaningfully acquirable. You know, shoot for what's going to end up being best for those that are around you and those that you are talking with. And I'm talking with you guys here tonight because I see the value in cryptocurrency. And it hardly matters what meme token it ends up being there. Though I will reiterate, SPX6900 has a fantastic story behind it there. You know, recognize who it is that you are pitching that to.
Well, you know what the thing, and like I'd hope I can like ask for advice to how to present this to normie people, right? But I'll tell you this, like I joined SPX as super lost, okay? Like super lost.
Yo, guys, I don't mean to interrupt, but I'm gonna be knocking out.
Hey, put me as co-host. I got you.
But I'm hosting it.
Well, then fucking do what you gotta do to fucking give me permissions. I don't know what the technical thing is.
Overrung.
So I gotta start my own shit? Alright, hang up. I'll start it right now. Bronze Army
the
Space.
Juice.
Love
Thank
you,
you for
Juice.
hosting the space, bud.
Hey, don't be a stranger.
I'm gonna start it right now. Bronze Army Space. Love you guys.
Appreciate y'all. Have a good night.
All right, catches.
Thanks, Juice.
Love you.
Thanks for popping in, Bob.
Hey, man. Thanks,
See you
Bob.
around a bit more.